Nigerian military came in the midnight. They break every house in our community and arrested every father in every house. And our village, we don't have access to internet. We don't have who will speak for us. So when they arrest someone like that, we left the person in the hand of God. If he came back alive, we celebrate. If he never came back alive, we don't have anybody to hold responsible. This thing I'm telling you is, let me say, like 2009 or 2010. Many people they arrest that later, many of them came back. But today, some people did not come back, and nobody is asking of them. And secondly, if you, there's a comment I made in the first, in the first live that went off. I asked if Southeast governors, any money that is allocated to them, if they use the money to do anything personal, do you know it will be considered a looting, while the FCC will come after them? So I don't think any money allocated to Southeast governors, they use it for their personal self. And me and you know, with the greediness in our politicians, they can't use their hard-earned money to buy a form of 100 million just to come and be governor of your state and serve you well. That is not possible. So I believe most of our governors are supporting and are the sponsors of insecurity. They make money in it to sponsor their political career. So, and another one, when we are talking about insecurity, these people are the people sponsoring insecurity, not only government. So, federal government is sponsoring security in Biafra to blackmail IPOB. One, Southeast governors is using criminal to kidnap and do all sort of nonsense to make money. Two, some of our brothers who the government deliberately denied a job is into criminality to feed or to make money to show themselves. And the last but not the least, the Fulani. Most of us always think, I don't know how some of our people reason to open your mouth and say IPOB is sponsoring insecurity in Biafra land. How do you reason? Fulani, they are the number one, the first and the last sponsor of insecurity. In my side, there was a war which ended. It's like Dave Mai is behind that communal war that happened in Ebonyi State. My community, you see Opituma and Oshopo. So the war, after, why I say is Governor Dave Mai that sponsored the war. After Dave Mai left office, that was when the war ended. And during that war, we were fighting. Fulani was roaming around with their cow. We don't touch them. But later, we now noticed that Fulani, our enemy, always hide under the Fulani cow. Like we will be in our position, see Fulani coming, we will relax our mind, unknowingly that our enemies are hiding under the cow. So from there, when we notice, so we chase Fulani out of our land. So when you see all these people and how IPOB trying hard to save us, how do you think that make you say IPOB are the ones sponsoring insecurity? I want to know, how do you think, with all this evidence, how do you think IPOB are behind this security in Biafra? Thank you.
Thank you very much, my brother, for your question and the insight you're giving us. I don't know. I want to ask from my co-hosts, Egolomigulo and Jonas Raphael. Do you think it is okay that I ask him the community where you come from where this thing has been happening since 2009? Is it security wise to ask him?
Mazi, I don't think so. Mazi, I don't
Please,
think
my
so.
co-host.
Don't think so. I don't think.
Okay. All right. Okay. Thank you. So we'll move on. I think the next person is Army of All Nations TV. But before you speak, the freedom. I know Army of All Nations raised his hand before you, but I know Army of All Nations is one of us. And over here, we give priority to people who are not one of us. So I want to know, Freedom, are you an IPB member?
Not a registered member.
Okay. All right. Army of All Nation, please let Freedom speak, and then you will come after him. Is that okay? Thank you very much. Please, Freedom, go ahead.
All right. Thank you very much. Good evening, the host, the co-host, and everyone in the space. And thanks for the opportunity. Just a question, maybe two questions that I actually want to ask. And please, I would love an honest answers. Well, first one is when Onyenduma as Nnamdi was because there was a time a bank was hit, should I say robbed and attacked, and after that, they found Biafran flags at this place at the point or the spot that it happened at the bank premises. So the question here is, did that incident have anything to do with IPOB? Was that attack carried out by IPOB or, let me say IPOB or members? That's the first question, then, please.
Okay. Thank you very much for your question.
Can I
Yes, yes. I want to understand his question very well. Then you will take it, please. Thank you.
Should I rephrase or should I ask the question again?
I'm coming. You are asking that a bank was hit, which I mean, I understand you mean robbed, right?
Yes.
And the Biafran flag was dropped today.
Exactly.
And your question is, does IPOB have anything to do with that?
Yes.
Right? Do you think IPOB have anything to do with that?
If I have that answer, I don't think I will come up to ask that question, sir.
Okay. Do you think IPOB are the only ones who can print a Biafran flag?
Absolutely not.
Do you think IPOB benefits anything from placing a flag there that can be closely associated with it?
I don't know. Well, no, but can you answer the question straight,
It's
please?
okay. No, don't worry. Our question will be answered. Just this one answer is enough for me. You've said no to the two questions. Please, Jonas, go ahead.
Okay, thank you very much, brother. Ask the question. Thank you very much, and listeners. There is something I want us also to sometimes consider, because we are all human beings. That is something, and why we are called advanced animals is our ability to reason. That is number one. Because other lower animals, they don't have that capability to reason like human beings. Now, sometimes there are things we need to also use our common sense to understand. When it comes to issues like this, because there are some people that will even like to blame IPOB for maybe making their goosey soup to sour. It's natural. One, hatred can all cause it. Number two, ignorance can also cause it, or and also mischief. Give a dog a bad name. Now, I asked you asked him some questions also, which he answered. When some people are going to rob a bank, and armed robbers naturally they try to make sure that even their fingerprints are not seen anywhere, even in the bank or where they rob. That is number one. So, common sense will let us understand that, look, putting Biafra flag is a very primary propaganda method of pinning the crime on whatever, on whoever they want, which we should understand. IPOB has never been involved in criminality like robbing bank. There was a time Nigeria government was just like any criminal they caught in Biafra land, whether real criminal or the one they set up. What happens is they will spread Biafra flag with either some guns, because guns are bound in the Nigerian police and military. And before you know it, they will say it's IPOB. They will video and call Channels Television and all of them, all the Nigerian media. But the time came, IPOB leadership was thinking about it. Said no, Nigerian government shouldn't continue in this. Just trying to tarnish the IPOB image worldwide. Anything they have, printing Biafra flag is nothing. So the leadership came on air to announce it. Mazi Samaworu came to Radio Biafra and made that announcement that any other time that Nigeria tries this is a very primary propaganda, very childish, that order will be given to IPOB members worldwide, and they will see what will happen to Nigerian flag everywhere, organa shot everywhere, we are everywhere around the world, the whole countries in the world, that we shall use Nigerian flag to carry poop everywhere and videoed. Since that time, they immediately stopped that. So, my brother, how do you think the Nigerian police, the Nigerian government? Let us leave IPOB apart, or Biafra issue apart. You can be cornered by the Nigerian police. Maybe some of us that are here have been victims. Nigerian police, once they corner you, there is in a place whereby nobody cares. Several times they will even threaten you. You either give us money, or you see, we can kill you here and say you are an armed robber. Nothing will happen. So, my brother, sometimes there are questions we can use even our common sense, in order to decipher and know that, look, it doesn't work. So, in direct answer to your question, IPOB is not involved and has never been involved in criminal activities, or even including bank robbery. Never. It's never done. Anything you are hearing or anything you are seeing, that anytime they bring a Biafra flag put there, it is propaganda, victimization. They used to do it. They have done it to many people that are even non-IPOB members in Biafra region. They will catch. There are many reports about it. They kill somebody, innocent person. Before you know, they put a Biafra flag. They say it's an IPOB member. It's ESN. Until many of us, even non-IPOB members, have been shouting about this. So this is a Nigerian ploy and the propaganda which we should understand. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you. Can I ask the second question, please?
Has your first question been answered?
Yeah, it's fine.
All right. Go ahead.
All right. The second question goes this way, please. I remember some years back, when let's say UGM, the unknown gunmen or angels, whichever one they call them, goes on revenge mission or attack on security formations in Nigeria, especially after the prison break that happened in Imo State. The Onyendu used to pray for them on air and ask them to go after those who has been killing them. Is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in any way the one sending them on those missions? Please. Thank you.
Can you repeat your question, please?
Few years ago, when UGM, few years back, let's say 2020, 2019, when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was still out, when he hasn't been arrested. All right. When a UGM carried out an attack on security formations in Southeast, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu do pray for them on air and also ask them to go after those who always kill them in defense of their motherland. Please, is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in those statements implying that he's the one sending them on those missions? Thank you.
Thank you very much. Can you recall, as best as you can, the words that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu used in communicating those things that you just said?
Well, I can't quote him verbatim at this time, but I believe
as best as you can. I know why I didn't say you should quote.
Well, if most of us here are good listeners of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Radio Biafra at the time, I believe you know exactly what I'm talking about. I don't know the exact word you want me to use, but I know that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu do pray for them, asking them to go against those who kill them in their motherland.
Okay. Did you by any chance remember that he referred to those people as the spirits of those who were killed by the Nigerian authority?
Exactly. Yes.
Do you remember that? And
yes.
Do you think that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu possesses the power to summon spirit and send them and instruct them to carry out an action?
If I know, I wouldn't ask this question. I'm asking question to get clarity on issues.
Your opinion. I'm asking for your opinion. Don't worry.
Okay. On that, I will say I don't know. I don't know if he possesses that power or not.
But do you think that in the context of what you say, let's say his faith allow him to call upon the spirit of his brothers and sisters who were unjustly killed to avenge their death, do you think that is wrong?
Are you asking if it's wrong? It's not wrong.
I'm asking a simple question. I want you to get, if you don't understand me, I can repeat it before anybody will come in.
All right, come again, please.
Okay, I said, do you think that in line with his faith, his belief that some of his brothers were unjustly killed, do you think it is wrong that if he prays and summon the spirit of his brothers and sisters who were unjustly killed to avenge their death, do you think
it's not wrong? No.
And will you equate that as summoning an actual humans, actual individuals, to send them to attack anybody? Will you equate that?
The question I asked actually is a very clear one. My point, I don't know if I need to rephrase it. My point is, I can hear you.
When I did not get your question, I asked you for clarification. I got your question, and I'm asking you a simple one. If you answer me, I will go ahead and answer your question.
The committee is expected to conduct public.
D. Malaga, please mute yourself. D. Malaga, thank you. freedom. I said, will you equate that prayer to an actual instruction given to humans to carry out an attack?
Well, no, but I see it as being in support of what is happening. That's my take on it.
So if somebody kill your brother, and on the grave of your brother, you pray that he should avenge his death, you are equating that with actually arming somebody and say, go and kill somebody.
Not arming, but supporting that the person that kills my brother gets killed as well or gets harmed. I'm supporting it. Me praying for them to avenge their death is equally me supporting that what they did to my brother should happen to them. It's not the same thing. I'm supporting it and praying for it to happen. I don't know the difference there.
Okay, let me help you know the difference. The difference is that your brother is a spirit. And if he feels that it is unjust, that he was killed in an unjust way, you are giving your brother the right to avenge his death. It is not about you being in support or not. If your brother feels that he was killed unjustly, I think his spirit reserves the right to be able to avenge his death. And I don't think there is anything that prohibits anybody from exercising his belief. And if Nnamdi Kanu exercise his belief in that context, I am sure you will respect his right to be able to exercise those beliefs.
I'm not against him exercising his right.
I'm not saying that, but I'm just letting you to understand what it means so that you will get the context, the context very clearly. Igodomi, please. Your hand is up. Kindly come in.
Yeah, thank you very much. It is very important that we state facts and we state things, get things clear for the benefit of, because this speaker pointed out, I know that there are people on this space who perhaps they never listened or they never heard at any point or heard that those words from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, so they could live here and if things are not properly put in context, they may be misinformed. Mazi, thank you. Please, I want to ask. That's why I love the question that the host asked. That can you remember, I mean, to the best of your ability, the words or what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said? And I want to remind you or put it to you that in that same stretch, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did mention that I do not know who these unknown gunmen are, but I pray for them. I'm sure you heard that too.
Exactly, yes.
So if you heard that point, then there is no coming here to ask the question that you asked, that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu prayed for them, and as such, can that be equated or should it be equated to him supporting those? It creates doubt in the mind of the people. So it is clear that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu made it very clear he doesn't know who the unknown gunmen are, and said that perhaps these people are, relative of those who have been killed, and if they are, and they decide to take up action, he cannot fault them. Okay, so it is. I believe we have made that clear so that we don't stress it. Lastly, Mazi Freedom, before you drop off, please, sincerely, I want to ask. I'm glad that the questions that you have asked us, we've been able to answer you, and I believe you are clear. Mazi Freedom, are you clear?
Yeah, I'm here.
You are clear, right?
Yeah, I heard the answers. But I would like to make a brief submission when you're done, though, if it's possible.
Okay, I just wanted to know, as long as you say that you are clear, that's fine. Please, I want to know, sincerely, have you been on airspace, where you are being asked or questioned as to being an IPOB member? Have you ever claimed to be an IPOB member on airspace, any airspace at all?
Well, like I answered the person that asked me, I think the host or someone who asked me earlier. I am not a registered member of IPOB, but I'm an indigenous person of Biafra. That has always been my answer to any question that comes out, any such question. I'm an indigenous person of Biafra.
Of
So,
course.
but I'm not a registered member.
Very good.
That's my answer.
Very good. So that it will be on record. That is why I asked. Thank you very much for your time. I think we'll move the mic.
Can I make a brief submission, please? It won't take much time, just a few, maybe a minute or two, please.
We may bring you back in to make your submission, please. For now, you can hold on.
Not allow him to make
is in line with the questions I asked, actually.
Let him
please go ahead.
All right, thank you very much.
Before you submit, please, I have a follow-up question to what Igoromi going to ask you. Is that okay if I go ahead before you submit?
Yes, yes.
Thank you. Having said that you're an indigenous person of Biafra, and you're not a registered IPOB member, were you also a registered member or a sympathizer of the group that were formed by Simon Ekpa? Sincerely.
The group that was formed by Simon Ekpa had no registration whatsoever. There is no vote taking. Simon Ekpa called for Biafrans who are Ariga because of what was happening to support the cause. There was no registration he provided anywhere till today. Maybe if there is any, you can point me to it. I did not register and I didn't know any of such registration or when it took place.
Okay, the fact that you know that much, so were you a sympathizer of the group that he called? Were you one of those who answered the call?
I don't know what you mean by call. I think during the line of my submission, you get the answers you actually seek for. If I would proceed.
My brother, I did not wait for an implied answer to your question. I gave you an answer.
Okay, I'm an okay, all right, okay. I am a sympathizer of the truth. That's what I sympathize with. Anywhere, I sympathize with Mazi, Nnamdi, Kanu, and other IPOB members. In fact, all Biafrans who have been incarcerated in any shape or form, be it a Simon Ekpa's part or Mazi, Nnamdi, Kanu's part.
Freedom. I gave you a certain respect and opportunity, and I will hope.
I don't know what you mean by sympathizer of a group. I don't understand what you mean by that.
Let me be clear again. I asked if you are a registered member or a sympathizer. You cleared me that there was nothing like registration, and you even added oath taking as part of your information, which I did not ask for. And you said that Simon Ekpa called on Biafra, and I asked you, when he made that call, were you one of those who answered the call? Yes, no, simple. Then you can go ahead and do your this thing if the answer is all that I need.
Well, for the fact I did not register, I don't need that to be a no or a yes, because I did not register to any group. So I don't know if I've answered your question.
Even though the group does not require registration, when you are willing to answer my question honestly and sincerely, you can come back and make your submission.
Well, I don't know what you want me to answer exactly, but maybe.
Freedom, I asked a simple question. You said there was no registration. So the question of registration is no longer there. You said there was a call that was made. You know Simon Ekpa's group so much to know that there was no oath taking, there was no registration, and all these things. And that there was a call that was made. And my question is simple. Were you one of those who answered the call? Simple yes or no.
Okay. All right. Let me answer you. I have been listening to Simon Ekpa when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was there, and when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped, I continued listening to Simon Ekpa. So if that makes me a sympathizer, okay, yes. So I don't know what. I've answered the question. This is a direct answer I'm giving you. I do listen to Simon Ekpa's broadcast before and after Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's kidnapped.
So this is the answer. And I asked you, are you one of those who answered the call that you said he made? I'm not going to ask it again. Answered the call. Were you one of those who answered the call? If you are an honorable man and an honest man and you are proud of your decision,
I support every step of Simon Ekpa, 100%. If that's the answer you are looking for. I don't know the call well.
I'm not looking for any answer. I'm asking you for your answer, and you have given me. So
All
make
right.
your submission.
Okay. My point is this: in the course of this Biafra agitation, I believe that when Ojukwu started it, that not everybody loved him, even in the Biafran cause. Some people even tried to take his life during the war, during the time of the war. Some Biafran soldiers actually wanted to take his life. So nobody can be loved 100%. There will still be people that will be against you and all that. And my own is, I listened to what Mazi Nnamdi said some time ago. He said that his goal is to achieve Biafra. That anyone who can actually get him Biafra should go ahead and do that. He did not say a must that he, Mazi Nnamdi, must be the only one to get Biafra. Mazi Nnamdi never used those words. And at the stance today, for the fact that some people, maybe let me say some group of people, think that they are the owners of Biafra, and if it doesn't go through them or doesn't go through their way or how they want it, that the other people are a traitor. I don't believe in such. I do not. Like this guy in South Africa will always say, Akokaria, even if it's a devil that comes up today and hands him Biafra, that he will accept it wholeheartedly. That is my own belief. So this thing of us trying to knock some people under the bus just because you don't believe in what they are doing, just because you don't. That was why I asked the first question. When there was a bank robbery, they dropped their flag. I was among those who criticized Nigerian government because I know their handwork. I know what they can do. I know they did it. So the question I asked you, I already know the answer. I just asked you that question. I already know. So now, the same thing is happening. It has happened during Simon Ekpa. People will go out, commit crime just because Simon Ekpa is there. The top people shouting Biafra, Biafra, Biafra will join Nigerian government to start castigating their own brother, even when they are not even sure of what happened. Is this how we achieve the Biafra? That, like, is this really how? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, after what happened between him and Ubazurike, what happened between him and Uchemefo, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu moved on. He moved on. He focused on what he was after. He focused. Not every time one thing or another. He start, maybe he will go back to go and point to Wazurika and Masop, or going to point this guy. My point is this: let us stop this in-house fighting. Join Nigerian government to fight our brothers in this cause of Biafra will do us no good. It will do us no good. I need my mic.
Thank you very much. You see that I give you all the time to say what you said. I have a reason why I asked you the question I asked you concerning Simon Ekpa. Because your line of questions suggested I should find out that. And I did before you make your submission. Now let me make this submission before other people who have raised their hands will come in. First of all, IPOB does not claim the franchise. Let me use the word. Franchise. Allow me to borrow that word. IPOB does not claim the franchise of Biafran restoration. But what IPOB will not allow to happen, not today, not tomorrow, not ever, is for anybody who is not part of the registered organization called IPOB to lay claim to it and try to fake its umbrella to carry out an activity that is not approved by the IPOB as a body. Now, some of you like to say that I am an indigenous person of Biafra and therefore I am an unregistered member of IPOB. And I always say to those people, try to walk into Bank of Africa and say, hand me the money because I am an African, and by the name of the bank, it means I am also one of the owners. the shareholder. That is what it means. You are an indigenous person of Biafra, but there is an organization registers that is a legal entity known as IPOB. And when you are not part of it, we are not going to allow you to use the name of IPOB to carry out an unsanctioned activity for which IPOB might be held responsible due to vicarious liability. We're not going to allow that. So if you wake up tomorrow and decide to talk about Biafra under your own banner, nobody is going to care about you. That is your right. In fact, you, Freedom, can start tomorrow, Biafran Freedom, add your name to it, organize your people. IPOB will never ever bother whether you exist or not because we don't care. But when you want to now lay claim to an organization you were never part of, we are going to make sure it is clear that you are not part of us so that your actions can be limited to you. And that is what IPOB did. Secondly, you said that when people committed crime and do things and lay claim to Samonepa, I did not invent the word woto woto in Biafran struggle. Samonepa did. And I'm sure you know what that represented.
Does that mean he supports everything they are doing?
Hold on. Can I speak? I never interrupted you. I allow you to speak freely. And if you unmute yourself again to utter, even if it's just thank you, without being allowed, I am going to remove you permanently. So when you are respected, I believe you should understand you are bound to reciprocate. Simon Ekpa did not only support what is happening, he posted them on his own handle. Unless you will tell me that his handle was hacked, which was never reported. He posted them, he danced about them. He even went ahead to import pictures and images from Ambazonia, edit them and posted it as the result of the work of his BLM. He did himself. Never has someone ever come out, if you have, where he has come out to disassociate himself from violence and crime and killings of our people. Please post it on the comment section. And I want to put it to you directly here that he has never done that. So we have the right as an organization to disassociate ourselves from people, individuals, or group who are not one of us. And especially when you want to come from outside to usurp the name of IPOB and utilize it for your own acts, it is not going to be accepted. And I am sure if you are in our shoe, you are not also going to allow that. So Mazi Samonepa, whoever he is, he did what he did and we stopped him. And even if you are part of IPOB and you begin to talk trash, we will remove you because IPOB is an institution and needs to be protected. Thank you very much, Freedom, for joining and for your questions. I think it is now time for Army of All Worship TV. Please go ahead.
Mazi, can we, sorry for cutting in, but it's
All
better,
right.
it's good you allow people to talk because this is it's not only for his own mindset. People are listening and many people have this type of mindset. So we need to clarify some issues where need be. Please go on, please.
Am I to go on?
So yeah, hold on. So Jonathan, Master Jonas, who do you want to talk?
Okay, okay. No. Like, sorry. I want to also say something on this
Okay, go ahead.
because there are some issues that we need to treat it honestly, even if it takes the whole this, because it is some points that people are making, and it needs to be clarified to the last. And I know that I'm not the only person that wants to speak on this, or many other people, like the person that will speak after me, or others, or even other speakers, please. What I want to say, like this our brother or that spoke and asked the question. There is this mentality which he also brought out now, that IPOB is attacking or has the franchise, which you clarified. But I want to also put my out on it in a way that to tell people, like-minded people, there are many of them. There are many of them. Oh, yes, he's an indigenous person of Biafra. It is his right. Nope, or can take it out. But there is IPOB as a movement, as an organization all over the world. Oh, there are different things. There are, for example, IPOB is championing, is leading this struggle. It is official. It is registered everywhere in around the world. We are not against any person that is fighting for Biafra on his own way. No, we are. IPOB is never against that. But just like to stress what you said is a very good point, and the people like this, our brother, should understand it very, very well. They should understand this. IPOB has a list of her actions. Listen, you as an indigenous person of Biafra, but you are not a registered IPOB member, you dare not use IPOB name in order to commit one thing, or to say you are a representative of IPOB where you are. It's not done. IPOB will come against you because you are not. Yes, you are a natural Biafran. Yes, but IPOB is an organization. That is number one. You should understand. When you say people are, franchise, or IPOB is trying to franchise a Biafra struggle, it is not that, because we will never allow an impostor, somebody to come and usurp the name of IPOB to do one thing or the other. Once it is done, IPOB will be legally held accountable. That is it. So he can use his name. You can use any other name officially in order to fight for Biafra. Biafra has our modus operandi officially. Before being registered anywhere, you be open to bring out your modus operandi, how you function, because we are in contact with the government all around the world. So, this is a proof that it is an. Our system is to clamor for the true effort. And if, for example, you are a member of IPOB and you are trying to deviate from our modus operandi, we will warn you. IPOB will warn you. If you don't want to retrieve your step, you'll be expelled. Now you can answer any other name, do whatever you want. There is no problem about it. Another thing is also, you are talking about Simon Ekpa. Countless times he claimed directly responsibility of many things that are going. It's not that he said that, he claimed the responsibility on the social media. Started dancing about some issues. So it is not something that you will deny for him. He claimed the responsibility for everything. That is it. So when people are being killed, and being killed are also our own people. That is why we urge our people to just use logic, use reason, thinking capability. How is IPOB trying to fight to save our people, and in another way we are killing our people? Does it make any sense? the senseless of a human being. It doesn't make any sense. So you see that going on there, and this is what we have been trying to remove. Simon Ekpa, on many occasions, countless, everything that happened to the extent he is ready to bring Photoshop what happened in Somalia. You are talking of Ambazonia. Even in Somalia, he can bring it out and showcase that yes, water is a code. Now, the people that are suffering, that are being killed in all this criminality is our blood. These are our people. Even apart from being an IPOB member, I have the right to ask questions and say, what is going on? Why should these people be killed? Is it the freedom fighting? No, you cannot be fighting.
Who understood? Everybody jumped to conclusion. The leadership have sold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Nobody asked, where is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Where is he in Kenya? Are you people aware? Even when the leadership try to tell this story, what they don't know, most of you do not want to listen. And it is that rendition that has brought us to this stage. Rendition of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Do you know how many people that have lost their lives? Do you know? Many people do not know. Instead, they are being engineered internally to destroy IPO. Most of you who fall victims, without leadership, you can't know where this struggle is going. Without the IPOB leadership. Most of you thought when Eperima, all the group that came, most of you ignorantly, even if we try to explain to you people, only those who understood knows what happened in the struggle. Most of you were funding him. Most of you, the money, the dues for IPOB families, some of you send it to the criminals and said instead you will give it to IPOB leadership. You better send it to Eperima. Some of you also use it as an excuse and squandered IPOB fund, claiming that you have sent it to Eperima. Many of you. And what happens to this struggle for the past 4 years was engineered internally in IPO. It was engineered internally. The Nigerian government does their own, and they kept others working for them inside IPO. And these people surround Mazi Nnamdi Kanu very closely. And everything that has been happening for the past 4 years, today I have come to conclusion that nobody can convince me that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu do not know certain things. Maybe because they continue to lie for him. They continue to say things. IPOB fought for 3 years trying to exonerate that the leadership do not know what happened to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I came on air on different occasions. Everything Eperima and the lawyers did, it is a calculated attempt. It's not by coincidence. Everything the autopilot, the Eperima did against this struggle, it was a well calculated agenda. Only Eperima. The siblings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is very strongly part of this plot. For 3 years, we are fighting in and out to keep this struggle going. Because some of us know what was happening. And the same people will turn around to accuse you. The same people, as they are working against the leadership of IPOB to destroy IPOB, they are also setting blackmails against the leadership of IPOB. That is how they continue to blackmail the wife of the leader until they took them to a shrine for them to come and swear. It's because we didn't go that length. The Biafran struggle is not making headway as we expect because some people have turned the struggle to, they have merchandised the struggle. That's why I'm asking everybody, ask yourself for the complete how many years you are in this struggle. Are we moving forward? IPOB leadership for 4 years used to write letters sent to government bodies. Some of them do respond to IPOB, but we don't get the letters. Some of them do make contact, we don't get the letters. At a point, we are being embarrassed that we are running a scam. We have an office. You don't hide things. They said you have an office. You are a very big organization. You are a very big movement. The status of your office. You don't think the world is not watching. It looks like a calm place. An IPOB take with embarrassment and all these things, we try to correct certain things. But when we are trying to correct those things, people who's supposed to know that what the leadership is doing is trying to correct certain things that might not have, we got it better before now. People are sent to launch attacks on the leadership. People are sent. People are giving money. People are being promised. Go out, attack Tina Sawol, attack Chike Doziem, destroy. I want their credibility to be destroyed. Because
from across the United Kingdom, inviting analysis by the previous parliament. Our panel has set the topic of the week, and let's listen to that. Also featuring queer Biafra history, education, awareness, and enlightenment, plus entertainment galore. Tune in to the UK timeout on Radio Biafra. Sundays from 7:30 p.m. Biafran time and British summer time. Set us for a fabulous week ahead with the UK timeout on Radio Biafra. News, views, previews, and reviews. Join us. America wonders, variable damage, man or woman, no. Nigerians, no. Oh yeah, grab it, smash it, oh yeah, run it. Inside Niger, anyway now, Nigeria, Barona, Nigeria, Good evening from here. Good morning, good afternoon, good night, wherever you are listening in from. Welcome to the UK Time Out on Radio Biafra. I remain your host, Ikechukwu Nice Nwokoro Ichie Wachinemere. I hail from Onitsha, Ezinite, Owerri Province, in Biafra land. I serve my beloved Biafrans as the IPOB United Kingdom National Coordinator. As usual on this program, we begin with a word of prayer in the language of heaven, Igbo. Chukwuka bịama pụrụ ime ihe niile, ekekere ụwa jaa ya mma, anyị ụmụ ga-agbakọkwa taa ụbọchị eke, inye gị etu otuto na ekele pụrụ iche n'ihi na o kwesịrị gị izuru ka emee. Anyị na-ayọ gị mgbaghara mmehie ụzọ ọbụla na-esi na mmehie gị, si gị eze ebube biko mere anyị ebere, ka amara gị bara anyị ụba. Ejiri iwe na ọnụma wee leta anyị n'ihi mmehie anyị na-adịghị ike anyị, kama nye anyị ike, nye anyị ume iji kwuchisi ike na okwukwe na ọrụ ọma na ozi nke gbara anyị n'ụwa. Taa bụ ụbọchị eke, ayọ m gị ka ekeke pụtara anyị ihe ọma niile dị iche iche ndị zoro ezo, ebe ọbụla ha na-anọ na ka ọ pụta ihe n'ime ndụ anyị, bawanye ụba. Ekepụtara anyị ahụike, ọganihu, ịdị n'otu, ịhụnanya, eziokwu, ịkwụwa aka ọtọ. Ekekepụtara anyị ume na ike iji alụ ọgụ eziokwu, ọgụ nwere onwe Biafra. Ekekepụtakwara anyị oru gị nwoke onye ndu anyị Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, kepụ ya n'agbụ nke ndị iro tinyere n'ụlọ itiri, ma mee ka o si ebe a pụta n'oge na-ete ha aka. Ekekepụtakwara anyị ọganihu, ịdị n'otu n'ime IPOB nakwa n'ime ụmụ Biafra. Eke a kechiere anyị, kechie ha ọnụ, ndị fọfọfọju akpa, ndị eriwe ma afọ eju, ndị mpụ na aja, ndị iro, ndị ekworo na ndị amụsụ nwa ekwensu dị iche iche nọ, ma ndị nọ anyị n'ime ha anyị na-eme, ma ndị na-anọghị nọ n'ezi, na-enyo, na-arụrụ, na-agba ashịrị, na-atụ ashịrị, na-eme ihe ọjọọ dị iche iche. Eke kechie ndị dị otu a ọnụ. Eke na-ekwe ka ha nwee nchegharị. Obi nke ahụ na-ekwe enwe nchegharị, na-echekwa n'ichegharị. Eze ebube laa ya n'iyi, mụnye ya ọkụ, kpọọ ya ọkụ n'ụwa ya ọzọ. Ọ gaghị emekwa ihe ọjọọ imegide ụmụnne ya, kachasị ndị aka ha na obi ha dị ọcha. Taa bụ ụbọchị 14 n'ime ọnwa itoolu, bụ ụbọchị pụrụ iche. Anyị na-eme mmemme icheta mkpamkpa ndị ọjọọ kpara n'obi eze ụlọ onye ndu anyị Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, werekwa na-echeta ụmụ Biafra niile nwụfuru na ụzọ na-ezighị ezi, ndị lara n'ike ebe ha na-alụ ọgụ nwere onwe, ndị na-enweghị ha mere, ndị iro chụrụ chụba n'iri. Anyị na-akpọku mmụọ Biafra na mmụọ ụmụ Biafra niile a ka ha bilie, bịa ọgụ, soro anyị, kwado anyị, fụnye anyị ọkụ n'ume, ka anyị wee nweta Biafra nke anyị na-arịọ. Ka ha banyekwa n'ime ndị niile nọ n'ime otu IPOB anyị, ka ha nwee nchegharị. Ndị jụrụ oyi ka ha fụrụ ọkụ, ndị aghụghọ ka ha wepụ aghụghọ, ndị arụ ala wepụ aka na arụ ala na mpụ na aja, kwuo eziokwu, n'ihi na anyị awụwụ Chineke. onye akpọrọ Nwachukwu adịghị mme gị ọkụ mmụọ. Ọhịa nna m kwuru. Arịọ m gị ihe ndị a niile, kachasị ihe ndị ọzọ ka anyị na-arịọkwa gị. Ihe anyị ji eme ọjọọ akụkwala anyị, ihe akụ ihe enwe zụọ anya ahụ, ihe anyị ga-eji zụọ ezinụlọ, zụọ ikwu na ibe, rụọ ọrụ obodo. Akụkwala anyị, mee ka ụzọ wara anyị ziriri na mbọ niile nke anyị na-agba. Gọzie anyị, chekwaa anyị, ma dube anyị na ihe niile nke anyị na-eme. Mezuoro anyị ihe ndị a niile mara n'otuto n'ihi ikwesịrị ntụkwasị obi. Arịọ m gị site n'aha nwa gị nwoke nke m kwenyere na ya kwechi ike, Yeshua HaMashiach Yesu Kristi. Ise 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 ise. Ihe niile zuru oke n'ala Biafra, akụ na ụba zuru oke n'ala Biafra. Ihe niile zuru oke n'ala Biafra, naanị Sabo ekpe ụwa, naanị Sabo. Ihe niile zuru oke n'ala Biafra, amamihe zuru oke n'ala Biafra. Ihe niile zuru oke n'ala Biafra, naanị Sabo ka anyị na-arịa, naanị Sabo. Today, the 14th day of September, in the year of our Lord Chukwukabiama 2025, it is Saboteurs Day. A day we name and shame saboteurs. A day we look in the mirror and ask the man and the woman in the mirror, have I sabotaged the mission of the restoration of Biafra? Have I the intent of sabotaging? Do my actions, pronouncements, utterances, inactions, in any way, shape, or form, sabotage the restoration of Biafra? We'll be discussing that, and also as we name and shame, we'll take a look at the farcical facade, the charade that is auto-criminal, Ebedima and gang, who ultimately came to sabotage all the good work of Nnamdi Kanu and the indigenous people of Biafra towards the peaceful restoration of Biafra. And of course, also we look at those who were eyewitnesses of the events that occurred at the palace of Israel Kanu, father of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We are more than 28 people who are born to death, including Onyendu's dog Jack, on the 14th of September 2017. We have an eyewitness, somebody who was in the palace that same day and witnessed all that happened. Even as we say, may Chukwukabiama receive the souls of those who departed ahead of us in that occurrence, evil occurrence of Operation Python Dance 2. And may their spirits remain alive and active to join forces with us to ensure that Biafra is fully restored. He said, that will be our discussion focus on the People's Parliament segment of the program today. I'll be joined by the IPOB Finland National Coordinator, Mazi Isaac Chukwuemeka, who played a prominent role, by the way, in ensuring that the Finnish authorities and government and the whole world knew the truth that Simon will never be an IPOB member. Testified on oath, and of course, Wada Chimsindi is an eyewitness of the event that happened, as I said earlier on, during the Operation Python Dance 2. They'll be joining me as part of the panel today, and we will also welcome a few others who would like to join us particularly those who have direct contact, direct impact of Operation Python Dance to another hours of sabotage within this great movement of ours. Join us then after this news base. Stay tuned. As the war of extermination of Biafra was going on, many made a pledge, saying, we shall never ever become Nigeria. We shall never ever become Nigeria. Today you turn around preaching one, Nigeria. Today you turn around preaching one, Nigeria. You betrayed your children, you betrayed your family, you betrayed your family, you betrayed your nation, you betrayed your own race. Welcome to this week's news beat. I am Mazi DK with Wada Chizua. Good evening. The indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, dismissed attempts to link its leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, with Simon Eber's activities, reiterating such is a futile propaganda. IPOB's Media and Public Secretary, Emma Powerful, highlighted that Nigeria is the sole country desperately trying to label IPOB as a terrorist group, with no other country or even international body endorsing this. IPOB equally criticized BBC and Google for their media war, falsely associating Khan with Ahmed Gulag's alleged forged death certificate, aiming to tarnish IPOB reputation. IPOB UK has sent her deepest heartfelt condolences to the IPOB head of the Directorate of State, Mazi Chika Edoziem, on the death of his beloved mother. IPOB UK National Coordinator Chief Ike Chukwunaizi Nwokoro has joined other IPOB worldwide families in praying Chi Ukwu Okike Abiyama to grant the Edoziem divine fortitude to bear the loss, while asking Elohim to grant Mama's loving soul eternal bliss in paradise. The UK National Coordinator Chief Nwokoro also hinted that he has concluded consultations for the reconstitution of his national cabinet and working committees, maintaining there is no room for division in IPOB UK as we strive to welcome more family members and revitalize our zones. IPOB Deputy Head of Directorate of State, Mazi Chukwuemeka Anthony Nzurumike, led a powerful delegation of IPOB Europe delegates to the Catalonia National Day celebrations in Barcelona, Spain last Thursday. IPOB UK was ably represented at the occasion by a formidable contingent where IPOB engaged the leaders of the Catalonian independence movement, further raising awareness for Biafra referendum and the release of our leader, Onyendo Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. The World Igbo Congress, WIC, has again called on President Bola Tinubu to release Nnamdi Kanu and to declare May 30th a national holiday for Nigeria Biafra war victims. WIC is also establishing an Igbo Federal Credit Union in the USA, raising seed money at a Massachusetts convention, addressing Ibophobia at a recent convention in Massachusetts. WIC condemned ongoing discrimination against Igbo while disclosing its plan to build a memorial park in Alibo and also to establish an Igbo Federal Credit Union in the U.S. to raise seed money for the program. Welcome to Newsbeat. I am Wada Chizwa. Good evening. The Igbo World Assembly, IWA, representing Igbo women across Nigeria, has expressed outrage over ongoing violence and youth disappearances in Igbo communities, particularly in Okigwe. In a statement, IWA President General Lolo Nika Chimezie condemned the relentless killings and questioned why these attacks persist despite the presence of security forces and numerous checkpoints. The Southeast Youth Stakeholders Forum, SUSF, has urged the Enugu State House of Assembly to conduct an independent forensic audit of major contracts awarded since 2023 by Governor Mba's administration, focusing on adherence to due process and procurement guidelines. In a statement titled Sujimoto Scandal, investigate Gov. Peter Mba's circumvention of procurement laws and due process. CYSF highlighted the Sujimoto scandal as evidence of financial impropriety, suggesting a troubling pattern of due process abuse, awarding unviable contracts, and blaming contractors for project failures. A tragic incident occurred at Onitsha Main Market, where the Ocha Brigade allegedly killed 4 traders and injured several others, leaving the community in mourning and outrage. The clash, which resulted in the burning of a car belonging to the brigade's commander, underscores the deep-seated frustration among residents over Governor Soludo's alleged empowering of political thugs as the state grapples with the aftermath of this heartbreaking event. Barrister Ifeanyi Ejiofor has condemned the tragic killing of traders by the Ocha Brigade in Onitsha Main Market, demanding a transparent investigation and justice. The incident, described as a massacre, occurred during a clash, resulting in deaths and injuries. Ejiofor criticized the brigade for operating beyond its mandate and recalled past brutality. He urged the state to establish an independent monitoring committee to prevent further violence, emphasizing that the victims were ordinary traders, not criminals, and their deaths demand accountability. Civic Accountability Platform, Money TNG, has sounded the alarm over the mismanagement of 36 million naira in Aguata Federal Constituency, Anambra State, under the guise of youth empowerment. The project, facilitated by Honorable Engineer Dominic Ifeanyi Chukwu Okafor, was supposed to provide vocational training, but instead distributed outdated tools like wheelbarrows and hoods. Money ITNG criticized this as a political handout, urging accountability and reform to ensure public funds genuinely empower citizens and foster sustainable development. Zoo social activist Akin Akawo, also known as Aluta, has called for an end to the crippling sit-at-home in the southeast, asserting that Igbo must be allowed to breathe, rallying Nigerians across ethnic lines against the criminal incitement by Simon Eba, the agent provocateur. The Idoma Area Traditional Council nullified chieftaincy titles given to President Tinubu and others at the Ibede Aba Festival, citing a directive for suspension. The council emphasized its authority in disregard for the titles to maintain. In Lagos, a resident of Oworon Shoki accused the Lagos State Building Control Agency and traditional authorities of a land-grabbing scheme, leaving families homeless. The Take It Back TB movement has condemned the government's harsh actions against protesters demanding justice. Additionally, the Academic Staff Union of Universities ASUU at Federal University Oye Ekiti has embarked on an indefinite strike over unpaid salaries, aligning with a national directive. Staying in Lagos, a distressing incident of police brutality involving Nigerian police assaulting upcoming comedian Omo Mami and his siblings has been widely reported. A viral video showed officers manhandling Omo Mami and his family members, provoking outrage on social media. The Lagos State Police Command has yet to respond. Concurrently, journalist Nasir Hassan Yelwa was arrested while covering a peaceful Maulid procession in Abuja, in events highlighting increasing public concerns about police misconducts and the need for accountability and justice. In Kwara State, terrorists dubbed bandits launched a deadly attack on Bokungi, killing Alhaji Mumini's son and rustling nearly 1,000 cows. The incident, occurring while the governor was abroad, left residents in fear and frustration. Vigilantes and soldiers engaged the bandits, but the outcome was unclear. The attack has heightened insecurity, affecting INEC operations and voter registration. In Delta State, the Human Rights Freedom Global Network has condemned the unlawful arrest and torture of an activist, Elvis Ekrakpuariemu, by the state police force. In Kanu, the state police command has faced backlash for detaining journalist Abdulaziz Aliyu over a Facebook post and discrediting Askoj, which condemned the harassment. Aliyu was lured under false pretenses, detained for over 2 hours, and released on bail. The police denied detention, accusing Askoj of misinformation. Journalists and activists view this as a threat to press freedom. The committees of patriotic forces has vehemently opposed Nigeria's federal government's plan to sell significant stakes in Nigeria's oil and gas joint ventures, fearing economic collapse and the loss of sovereignty. They criticized the sale to politically connected individuals, President Tinubu's nephew Wale, Tinubu's Onado, Ale Chongore's firm, warning of reduced revenue and foreign exchange. The committee also rejects proposed amendments to the Petroleum Industry Act, urging Nigerians to protect national interests. Bashir El-Rufai, son of Nasser El-Rufai, has rejected One Nigeria, advocating regional autonomy to resolve lingering national issues. Bashir El-Rufai critically linked Bola Tinubu to Pablo Escobar, referencing past drug allegations. Bashir's dad, Nasser El-Rufai, had earlier launched a scathing attack on President Bola Tinubu's administration, accusing it of running a government of cronies where only people with Yoruba names are treated as true Nigerians and beneficiaries of the governance. Former Attorney General of the Federation and Minister of Justice, Malami Abubakar Malami, last Thursday raised alarm over what he described as a coordinated plot to destabilize Kebbi State through the importation of political thugs, foreign mercenaries, and illegal arms trafficking. Malami petitioned the National Security Advisor, Inspector General of Police, Director General of Department of State Services, and the Comptroller Generals of Immigration and Civil Defense, alleging that powerful political actors were behind the security threat in the state. Meanwhile, Sahara reporters have exposed an alleged rigging strategy within INEC, coordinated by its ICT and Operations Department under outgoing Chairman Mahamoud Yakubu. These schemes is said to be passed to his successor, aimed at favoring the ruling APC and President Bola Ahmed Tinubu in 2027 elections. This is happening as FCT Minister Nyesom Wike has sought medical care in the UK despite past opposition to his of the Trade Union Congress. TUC has issued a red alert to the Tinubu administration to backtrack on the proposed tax or risk a nationwide shutdown. From January 1st, 2026, Nigerians will no longer be able to open or operate bank accounts, run businesses, or access financial services without a taxpayer identification number, tax ID, or TIN. This law, contained in the newly signed Nigeria Tax Administration Act 2025, is being described as the most significant change in Nigeria's financial and tax system in decades. Meanwhile, the federal government has said that the proposed 5% fuel surcharge would not automatically kick in by January 2026, despite the Harmonized Tax Act signing. In a recent turn of events, two staunch supporters of President Bola Tinubu have threatened to take the gloves off and neutralize human rights activist and Sahara Reporters publisher Omoyele Sowore during a virtual meeting last Tuesday. The agency accused Sowore of making criminal and defamatory comments about the president on X, formerly Twitter, on August 26, 2025, which the DSS deemed a threat to national security and public order. Consequently, the DSS has formally requested Sowore to pull the plug on this post. In Abuja, the Nigerian police face allegations of accepting a 5 million naira bribe and colluding with influential politicians and developers to cover up a deadly land-grabbing incident in Kuchigbuyi community, Kubwa district, resulting in a young man's death and injuries to 3 others. Additionally, the police are accused of demanding a 300,000 naira bribe to release a young mother and her 8-month-old baby, detained since March 2025 after a non-free Palestine protest. In series of attacks, bandits have thrown Gubugbu community in Kwara State into frenzy by abducting the Yashashi pure water factory owner. This incident, along with a deadly attack in Bukungi, has left residents on the edge, fearing worsened insecurity. Despite a brief skirmish with vigilantes and soldiers, the bandits made off with nearly 1,000 cows, leaving locals feeling like sitting ducks. Dr. Stanley Kawam of the Middle Belt Forum has highlighted the dire situations in Magu, Plateau State, where over 500 people have been killed by Fulani herdsmen in the last 2 years, displacing 164 communities. Kawam criticized the media's lack of coverage and the military's inconsistent response, urging President Bola Tinubu to tackle security challenges decisively. Bandits again have given Alali, resident in Katsina State, a 2-week ultimatum to cover up 10 million or face the music, despite security agencies being in the loop. A former minister and ADC spokesperson Bolaji Abdullahi has criticized Bola Tinubu for vacationing abroad amid the brutal killing of 102 Nigerians across 4 states. Abdullahi accused Tinubu of skirting his duties as citizens face terror attacks daily, citing recent Boko Haram's raid in Borno, bandit attacks in Katsina, and court clashes in Edo as cases in point. The accusation is on the heels of a call by the Northern Ethnic Nationality Forum urging Tinubu to swiftly reshuffle his cabinet and revamp the security framework amid escalating crisis. Speaker of the House of Rep, Abbas Tajuddin, has sounded the alarm on Nigerians' ballowing debt, which has breached legal limits and threatens physical stability. Meanwhile, the government remains mum on a scathing UN report accusing oil giants of treating the Niger Delta as a divestment experiment without cleanup. Over 20 civil society groups, including Amnesty International, argue that the government's silence is a betrayal of millions suffering from environmental ruin. The Nigerian Association of Resident Doctors has launched a 5-day strike over unpaid allowances and unresolved welfare issues. A Sahara Reporter's probe revealed a man securing inflated police contract through dubious means. And Burkina Faso government has scrapped visa fees for all African travelers, but said such indigenous travelers would still need to complete online application forms for identity verifications. This comes at a time when Britain has increased visa fees for Nigerian travelers with charges ranging from 1 million naira for short-term visiting visas to up to 5 million for longer-term visits and settlement and resident permit. Meanwhile, British-born Nigerian teen Chisochukwu Nwolu is shining as a promising footballer for Sitting-born Ladies FC at the tender age of 15. She was born in the UK to parents of Biafra dissent who hail from Umode, Abia State. Chisochukwu is a talent to watch. Still on the Biafran football talent, former Bolton Wanderers midfield maestro and Super Eagles star Austin J.J. Okocha has declared his interest to run for the chairmanship position of the Nigerian Football Federation. Okocha launched his campaign last Friday, saying it is time to sanitize football administration in the zoo. And that's the news bit. Please do stay tuned for more international new bits now. Charlie Kirk, a staunch ally of U.S. President Donald Trump, was shot dead last Wednesday while addressing concerns about mass shootings in a campaign event in Utah University. Kirk, an outspoken gun rights advocate and conservative activist, was participating in a university program hosted by Turning Point USA, the conservative youth organization he founded. Kirk, a prominent MAGA influencer and campaign strategist, had solidified his position as one of the movement's most influential figures in 2024. His organization played a pivotal role in galvanizing grassroots support for Trump during the election, significantly boosting voter turnout. The 22-year-old prime suspect in Kirk's murder, Tyler Robinson, last Friday turned himself into Utah police following advice by his father. He would be tried on Tuesday, with Utah State Governor already suggesting a death sentence. Meanwhile, here in the United Kingdom, a Lancashire councillor has resigned after posting that the assassination of U.S. conservative activist Charlie Kirk was good riddance. Elsewhere in the UK, more than 100,000 people yesterday attended a London anti-migration rally, which was organised by far-right group led by Tommy Robinson. Elon Musk, who appeared via video link, was a surprise guest speaker at the rally, which sparked a counter-protest in Westminster, resulting in a fatal clash by the two opposing groups. Several people, including 26 Metropolitan Riot Police officers, suffered serious injuries ranging from broken noses and leg wounds. Israel has launched its first ever attack on Qatari soil, targeting Hamas leaders in Doha. This audacious move, condemned by Qatar, the UAE, Saudi Arabia, and Palestine, breaches international norms and raises global tensions as investigations into the incident are underway. Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu has defended Israeli military strike on Doha, likening it to the U.S. hunt for Al-Qaeda post 9/11. He warned nations harboring Hamas to act or face consequences. The World Health Organization, WHO, has criticized Israel's evacuation order in Gaza, warning of dire consequences for civilians and the beleaguered health system. WHO Director General Dr. Tedros Adhanom Ghebreyesus called the directive unworkable, saying the designated humanitarian zone lacks the capacity to support new arrivals. He cautioned that the order threatens Gaza's few functional hospitals, urging the international community to act swiftly for a ceasefire. Israel says about 250,000 civilians have now left Gaza as Israeli bombardment intensifies. Nepal's anti-government protests, sparked by a social media ban, spiraled out of control last Thursday, leading to the death of former Prime Minister Jalanath Khanal's wife and the resignation of Prime Minister KP Sharma Oli. The Nepalese unrest, fueled by corruption allegations, has left at least 22 dead and hundreds injured, with major government landmarks set ablaze. Sweden's health minister, Elisabeth Lann, took a tumble at a press conference. She made a swift recovery as officials rushed to her side. Ms. Lann attributed her fall to a blood sugar dip, urging all to take regular health checks seriously. That's Newsbits this week. The UK timeout continues. Don't go away. Welcome back to the UK Timeout on Radio Biafra. I do hope we are coming out to you loud and clear. Yes, you are. We do apologize. Thank you. We do apologize for any slight audio distortion at the beginning. I'm sure you will get the real information in the course of this program tonight. Very big thank you to our newsbeat casters, Wada, Chilzwa, and Mazi DK for that well-loaded rendezvous of important events of the past week. A lot indeed has happened. Kedu ife o melụ? Nwanne jikpọ nwanne ya asị. Kedu ife o melụ? Kedu ihe o mere in my own dialect? Nwanne ji ree nwanne ya ọ na-achọ ire nwanne ya? That is a big question that we pose to saboteurs, betrayals, traitors, and those who do everything under the sun to undermine, damage, distort, or destroy, or obstruct the achievement of tangible goals towards freedom or development. On September 14, 2017, Nigerian government combined military forces, they call joint task forces, unashamedly, in the full glare of daylight, invaded the palace of a traditional ruler, Israel Kanu, the father of IPOB worldwide leader Nnamdi Kanu, hunting down his son to kill him in the presence of his father and mother. He escaped by the whiskers, but in their desperation and frustration, they killed more than 28 innocent Biafrans, and even Oyendu's dog. Since then, events have proven that that was the height of art of sabotage. That Operation Python Dance 2 was orchestrated in treachery and sabotage. Tonight, we are going to look at that landmark day, which has now become officially Saboteurs Day. Today, September the 14th, in the annals of Biafra history and that of indigenous people of Biafra specifically, is not just a remembrance of that evil, dark day of Operation Python Dance, but is also a universal acknowledgement of the effects of sabotage. So we call it Saboteurs Day. Every day, Mother's Day, Father's Day, whatever day, this and that day, we do say happy so and so day. I don't know whether it is appropriate or I'm allowed to say happy Saboteur Day. We shall find out in the course of tonight's program. Of course, we will also look at the facade that is called Biafra Republic Government in exile, and a certain individual who is domiciled in Finland, who has proven not just to be an agent provocateur, but a tormentor, saboteur in chief to the cause of the peaceful restoration of Biafra via the democratic means of referendum. Tonight, I'm joined by Ezigbo Muchineke, balancing all the equations, our able national coordinator in Finland who knows the ins and outs of this particular individual I just mentioned, and also Ezigbo Ada Biafra, vibrant, dynamic Muchineke, who was present at Israel Kanu's palace, Onyendu's ancestral home, on that fateful day of September 14, 2017. They shall be looking at these issues with me here in the studios. And if we have enough time, I believe we should tonight, we will be more than happy to also allow you join us. I shall announce our usual number that you need to send a joining link request to that number via WhatsApp, and we will send you the link to join the program. Remember, we no longer receive phone calls direct. You need to request for a link to tonight's program. It shall be sent to you via WhatsApp or Telegram, whichever one you get, and then you use that link to join us. But let me first and foremost invite my special guest for tonight to, as is the custom of this program, introduce themselves by themselves in our usual format. They say ladies first, and we value our respect and cherish our ladies in Biafra. So let us invite our Eziwada Biafra first. Wachineke, please unmute and introduce yourself in full to great Biafrans, our wonderful listeners on Radio Biafra tonight. Ndewo Omochineke. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are, depending on your geographical zone. I remain my Mwada Chimsindirim Peter Chuku, known as Cindy Peters. So I'm happy to be live here to talk about what happened on 14th September 2017 in the hometown of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Yeah, stay tuned because we'll be giving you the details of everything that happened that day, how they killed us, how they sabotage us, everything that happened. Stay tuned and don't go anywhere. Be blessed. Ndewo is bad at Biafra. Wachineke, Doguna Finland, unmute and reintroduce yourself.
Thank you very much for having me. My name's Carlo Isaac Chukwemeka, and I'm by privilege serving the Biafran struggle as a national coordinator of Finland. I hope you're hearing me loud and clear, right? Are you hearing me loud and clear?
Yes, you're coming out loud and clear.
Yeah. So I'm serving the Biafran struggle here in Finland as a national coordinator. I'm privileged to do that, and I thank God. I'm doing my best, putting in everything I know I can do to keep the Biafran struggle and the Biafran children hope and alive here in Finland. I could say the little while I've been doing that. So far, so good. Little efforts or much effort, and to some good extent it has paid off. I'm privileged to be here at least to tell Biafrans what happened and what I wanted to know. And I will stop here for now until you ask me much questions. Thank you very much.
Yes, there's so much, Nick. Thank you very much. In England or Britain, the same. The popular supermarket has the pay of every little help. The much you're doing is a great much indeed in Finland. Is invaluable to the movement at this particular point in time. We appreciate you and your team in Finland, those who are steadfast. We hear more about that. Let us start with Operation Python Dance. I'll ask both of you your experiences. I've already said Wada Chiefs in the Rim was on ground, so she's fully loaded. But let me ask you, Mazi, Chukwemeka Carlo, where were you on the day, and what was your first reaction on getting that news?
Thank you very much for that question. Actually, the question is where were you and how did I see what really happened? Actually, when it happened, I was not yet the national coordinator. Then shortly after that, then I became the national coordinator, and I think I was on my way to work. It wasn't really very funny, actually. I think I was listening. I didn't understand what was going on until I came back and somebody explained what happened. So I took time to really go through social media and see what happened and stuff like that. Then later, started seeing pictures and many things that happened. From that moment, we didn't hear from our leader, Martin Nnamdi Kanu, anymore. Nobody knows where he is. Nobody knows where he was, actually, for a very long time. Precisely over 1 year, if I go, until his appearance in Finland. So while on ground there in Biafra land, I wasn't there. I didn't know what happened. We were just following events as it unfolds. So my feeling was not very, very good, actually. It wasn't very, very good. Nobody, because just like I said, it wasn't very, very good. So I can't say much. I was just following the events, actually. All I could say is what concerns me. Thank you very much.
The feeling is quite much with me. And later on, I will allow Wada Chief Syndrome first. I will disclose tonight how that feeling of September 14, 2017 radicalized my resolve to become active and open in this movement. Before then, I was who you may call a supporter, an observer, watching from the sideline, even though I had always defended the cause of IPOB and its mission, and I've also followed Onyendu quite a lot, broadcast-wise and other activities. But the treachery, the betrayal, the whole event of September 14, 2017 changed my poor view 360 degrees and brought out the real lion in me to dedicate myself to this cause fully. Wada, you were on ground, an eyewitness, a survivor. We thank you, Kabiama, for your life. Yeah. Those of you who were there that day and managed to escape by the whiskers, just as Onyendu did, we give God the glory for life. Please offload and tell our listeners exactly your personal experience that day and how it touched you.
Okay, and they were Mazi. Like I said, one that Chimsim during Peter Chukum, known as Cindy Peters by name. On that day, that fateful day, 14th September 2017, indeed, will I say it's a bloody day? Will I say it's a sad day? Like, if there is any word that is more deep, more than this, I think I should be using it. Because remembering that day actually goosebumps all over my body. Because as an eyewitness, when you are there and something happened, it's quite different when you are outside and someone tells you the story. So there are quite difference between these two things. It all started on the 12th of September 2017 when a call came through. Mazi said, all road leads to Afara Ibeko. I'm sorry that my voice is shaking because, like I said, I'm already shaking because what happened that day is something that I can't even tell. I can't even tell because it's very, very deadly, honestly. Like seeing my fellow comrades. Seeing my fellow comrades shot in my presence, blood flowing everywhere. It was very, very, it was very, very tough. Let me just use tough. It was very, very tough. So when the announcement came through, all roads leads to Afara Ibeko. So everybody was trooping in. Everybody was finding their way to Omahia, to Afara Ibeko, being the home of our leader. So many people were stopped on the way. so many lotteries, so many boats, because the whole parks were full. I'm talking because you know that I was living in Aba then, so we are coming from Aba. So I will only say what happened on our way from that Aba to Afara. I don't know for other people, but I know I had their story too, like similar things that happened to us also happened to them. But I think our own was more disastrous because when we were coming, the armies, the Nigerian soldiers, they had to stop so many cars, so many lorries, so many lorries on the way at Ishialangwa, somewhere stopped at Umeka. The pictures are online. People can actually see the pictures are online. The world as well can actually see the pictures online. Where so many people were asked to row inside a mud water. A water that was packed at a place. They rode inside it. That's 12th of September 2017. Some actually made it to Afari Beko. Some did not make it to Afari Beko because so many of them were killed on the way. So many of them were arrested on the way coming. Now fast forward to what happened on the 14th September 2017. On this fateful day, that was 14th September 2017, 8 years now, at Afara Ibeku, Umuahia province, 3 of my comrades went to withdraw money from a nearby bank. Then, boom, came running the other one. When the other one was running, I will not call his name for security purposes. So the other one was running like, I know him very well. He's one of my comrades in Abia as well. We rushed him. He was crying. We asked him, what's happening? What is it? He said that the Zulu army have shot 2 of our other comrades that he went out with. By name, Chinedu and Moshe. May their gentle soul rest in perfect peace, and may they continue to fight for Biafra till our Biafra resurrection is restored. You see? So I started crying. I became moody because these people were my people, like people I vibe with, people we stay with, people we do so many things with. So we broke the news to the whole comrades at Afara Ibeku. Everybody was moody. Everybody were moody. We were crying, mourning our fellow comrades. So immediately some boys, some of our comrades, they went at a spot. That thing happened that day. So they couldn't find their bodies. It is that the Nigerian soldiers moved with their body, left with their bodies. So many people there. Then they were not telling some of our comrades that they had to cut one of them head. I said to that extent, so everybody was just at alert. So all of us came back. We were crying. We were mourning them. So everywhere was thrown into panic. That was how we lost Chinedu and Moshe. We never knew that the worst was on its way. Around 1 p.m. that day, because everybody was still in shock and drained from the sad news of our lost brothers. When our general sent us on a message, then we came back. I was still in a place, the other of our place, there is another place there. It's not the actual Mazi Nnamdi Kanu compound. Like there is a building before that. Before there. So we were just inside. Most of us do stay there. It's just 3 places that we do stay. So most of us do stay there. So I was there with our general. We were talking, and one other of our commander as well. We were just talking, so deliberating on how the stuff happened because everybody were in shock. Then when I decided to tie my shoe rope, so one of my commander asked me to bring his towel for him. On reaching to him to give him the towel, I was hearing gunshots. Then I left that place to the main compound. The main compound. That was where I went to get the towel. So when on my way bringing the towel, I'm not outside there. I was still inside the compound. So I started hearing gunshots. I started hearing so many voices. They were saying, "Stay at Allah, they were giving so many voices. Everybody should be careful. These people are here. They are here to kill us. Actually, what happened that day, truth be told, they actually came to kill us, which is the Nigerian soldiers. Because these people came with, that was my first time seeing a vodka that has acid. I used to call it hot water. I was corrected that it's called acid. Because I thought it was hot water, because one of us was fired with that armored car that has hot water, which they said is acid, and the thing wiped his whole body. So many gunshots, the noise, everything, and then that thing was happening. The gates was still open. So we are now shouting, the gate is open, the gate is open, please close the gate is open. Jack, which is Oyendo's dog, was still there. So the gate is open. So one of our comrades tried his possible best to close the gate. Truth be told, we are fearless. We are fearless because what happened that day? So many people, only the gunshot itself, we put so many people into, like, only the gunshot itself can even kill you, can even give you a heart attack. But we stand strong, ready to defend our land. That is to show you how prepared we are, that we really, really, from our depths of our mind, that we really, really need our freedom. So when the gunshots was going on, everything, so many people were running, so many people were finding their way to run out from the compound, so many people, because it was becoming too much. Imagine a gunshot that even penetrated a wall to go and kill a woman that was sleeping in her own house. Actually, the type of gunshot I've had that day is only in a movie. This man that used to act movie, what is his name? There is this man that they know as actor every time that used to act movie. It's only in a movie that I do hear that type of gunshot. I've never in my entire life, since I was born till that 14th of September, I've never heard of that kind of gunshots before. So many things, so many ammunition. It's as if it was war. Even flying jets. It was as if they declared war at Afaribe that day. Everybody was running helter-skelter that day. So they were shooting sporadically without stopping. They were shooting aside any living being on innocent, harmless people. The video, you all watch the videos. Like so many people that watch the videos. Like I think it was Saboteur that videoed what happened. I think Saboteur did not even get everything because he actually tried. Honestly, he actually
the audio. We could hear audio, but not much of the video was coming through.
Yes, exactly. So many people were leaving the compound. People were jumping through the fence. There were so many injuries that day. People that broke their legs. People that that banging wire that they do put on the wall in back home. As in, it cut so many people's leg that day. So people were still jumping with it, people were still jumping through there, making out. So I and some of our comrades, I think we were almost 5 or 6 with Onyendu's cousin then. So we now think that climbing upstairs will be the best solution because we thought that they would not climb upstairs that day. So we now climb upstairs. When we reached there, we forgot to lock the door downstairs. So I saw these people with my 2 eyes. Their uniform were very new. It was as if these people were trained on this special force, like on this special operation. It was as if that this is a new people, because if you see an army man, a soldier man that have been in the operation for a long period of time, the clothes we tell you, but this is a new clothes. This is a brand new clothes. They were tying
they were deployed for that mission.
Yes,
I will talk a little bit more about it from my research. Exactly. And the majority of them are this Janjaweed that they brought from the Sahel and outside of Nigeria even. Go ahead, Biafra.
Yeah, exactly. Because they were tying their scarf on their nose. They used it to cover their nose. They were wearing something on their head. Like these people were prepared for this particular operation. So when these people were coming, I noticed the footsteps on the staircase. I was like, I started telling people that I was right there. These people, it's like they are coming upstairs. They are coming upstairs. They are coming upstairs. Let's look for a way and run. So the only solution we had that day was to jump through the window. And jumping through the window from a story building to another compound, that is very dangerous. But we had to do it to save our life. So we now had to jump through the window. We jumped to the other compound. The first person jumped. The second person, actually, I jumped. I broke my leg. That was where I broke my leg because I was a victim of Operation Python Dance. I broke my leg and I couldn't move as of that time. We had other of my comrade, which is a sister that also broke her hand, because she landed with her hand. The other one, I think, her chest. Yeah, so we tried everything possible just to escape the room as of that moment. So they killed Jack. They killed 28 men. I think it was more than 28 men because there was a time we find some people in the forest, like a forest, like it's like a farmland near there. People that
at the back,
they got acid. One of my friends was among them because I could recognize what the clothes he was wearing. He was wearing a JC clothes that red. I think it's Arsenal or Manchester. The number is number 11, something like that. Yeah. If I can actually get the picture, I would even like to publish it online. We actually recognize them. We say these are the other people, and 28 men we are missing. They killed them. Then the whole thing happened. We started running. I was injured. So many people were injured. So we started running. We carried our injury. We were running. We ran through Aba Road. We ran through Aba Road. Everywhere was very, very quiet. No hospital, nothing. Then there is this currency along that Omahia. That's Afaras area. We now have to enter QMC. I think that QMC rejected us. Yeah, they rejected us all because
that's the Queen's Medical Center.
Yeah, they rejected us that day. Yeah,
that's supposed to be a government hospital.
Yes, that's the government hospital. Yeah, at Omahia there. They rejected us. So many people. Imagine that night, I and some of my comrades, we had to run from that Afara to Obakala. Anybody that knows Omahia very well know that running from Afara to Obakala is very far. But we did it that night. Yeah, because we were actually running for our life. It was one woman that saved us. One woman now had to tell us to come inside her house. We now came inside her house. My leg have swollen because I was among the people that I ran out with. I was the only person that broke my leg because after we jumped from the story building, we now departed so many ways. Nobody know. This one was running this side. This one was running this side. You understand? The flying jets, everything. They were shooting from air with their flying jets. They were shooting from air. So one of my, I did not say this side before they run, before we started going to Obakala. One of our commander now came out. It's as if that the whole place is a bit calm now. Came out and started shouting, they have killed us, now everybody started coming out one by one. We started crying, we started shouting, they should hear our voice. We started calling on the international leaders, everybody, that they share our voice. Self-determination is never a crime. This is what we are doing. It's only we are asking for the restoration of our beloved country. It's not like we don't have any arms with us. It's not like we are doing any bad thing. They have tagged us terrorists, so many things. But in all, we are not anyone. Before we started finding our ways to so many places, we now had to run to that Obakala. The woman saved us. The next day, we now have to come back to the palace to pack some of our things. So getting to the palace, they shoot even the cars. Yeah, we are very gallant. We are very, very gallant. We are ever ready. Yeah, we are very gallant. So sorry.
All right. Thank you, Wada, for sharing that wonderful first-hand experience as an eyewitness. I will come back to you because I know how difficult it is for you. Even as you're narrating it, frankly speaking, a few goosebumps are coming all over my hands because it's just quite traumatic. But for their sake, we will always remember. And may the courage of those who are as gallant as yourself remain our strength and inspiration. We must continue. They will not die in vain. The Biafra restoration, which all of us share the dream of, will come to fruition and reality in our lifetime, so that we will remember our comrades whose life were cut short by this wicked janjaweed. Mazi Kanu Chukwemeka Wachineke, let's delve a little bit into that Operation Python Dance 2, because apparently there was one, but it wasn't as notorious or as deadly as the two. On record, the ever-lying zoo military, the army, said that they were going to do that operation from the 15th, mark the date, 15th of September to the 14th of October 2027. That means a month-long operation in the 5 southeastern states, which is the heart of Biafra land, the Igbo nation. They did not disclose exactly their evil intent, but they said it was a routine operation for peacekeeping. You ask yourself, was there any war? Then you also ask yourself the critical question of an operation that was planned for you to start on the 15th. Normally, the first 2-3 days will be just as if it's routine, will be parades, just notifying the communities and just making people aware. And by the way, it's not supposed to be an operation in a place where there's no war that you carry out with live ammunition. But as one other chief revealed here tonight on this program, the UK Time Out on Radio Biafra, it's very apparent that these people were on a war mission to kill, shoot aside, destroy, maim, and commit all manner of atrocities. Could you put into perspective why that particular operation? I know the name sounds funny. We'll come about name. Why was it called Operation Python Dance in the first place? Somebody used to ask the question, do pythons dance? Is it their wrangling that is the dance? Why Operation Python Dance in Biafra land, in Igbo land in particular? Knowing also, well, I will come to that, what Python signifies in our culture. But my question is, why did they come down to carry out the operation a day before the official commencement and went straight to Onyendu's house? I mean, your guess is as good as mine, but if you can share from your perspective what you made of the whole deadly mission of Operation Python Dance.
Thank you very much for that question. Actually, this is an important one, and also hearing from our sister Chimsi, it's really very touching one. Actually, I had good bumps for somebody who has been present when this so-called Python dance was happened in the home of Onyendu. That's really very, very traumatic. You can imagine what she went through, but thank God she came out alive, and I believe that those who have passed on, they all died for that cause, and we believe that all we owe them is the restoration of Biafra. After that time, I was looking at what Python Dance is all about, actually. I heard the military was invited sometime, one of the news outlets in Nigeria, the zoo, people will call it that, actually. She was, just trying to justify the how do I put there's a word for it now actually. Or whatever. The code Egueke, actually. Actually, the southeast. So, to me, it was increasingly clear and an initiative to, to launch, to curb criminal activities, according to what he was saying, such as kidnapping, armed robbery, and hard far-reaching, the largely, and as far-reaching, large negative consequences in the 5 eastern states, the way it has been pronounced. The intention actually for security measures, if one could look at it, from a layman's perspective, but initially it was not so. They were trained to come to carry out to kill Oyendu. But thank God Oyendu is very, very much alive and well today, actually. He didn't die, actually. So when you talk about the symbol AK, that's python, actually. It's not a very, very good animal. It's a very dangerous reptile that could strangle a full-blown man, or a living man, no man, even if you're strong. But that thing comes with strength, actually. Python don't dance, actually. Because they came up with another one, they say, crocodile smile, actually, which was, they used to perpetrate their mayhem. Actually, these are things that, these are very dangerous creatures that really, I don't know, actually, the reason for the target that code name. Actually, these things actually, the practice, they were meant for, according to what you just said, it was meant to be done for a whole month. But they practice for one day and unleash their mayhem in Israel, Ugu's palace, and that led to the death of 28 people, his dog, Oyudu's dog, and many other people. This is a very, very, very sad event, and this has really shown that the deception, the lies are made by the Nigerian government, actually. This shows who they are. You can see as we progress, we'll streamline it down to the proceedings of Oyendu today, his rendition and everything. This shows who they are. And this tells most of this tells how we are being treated here outside, actually. So that because if you look at it, the Nigerian government has no value for life. They need to be told the truth, and they have no value for life. They can do anything and get away with that. But thank God, our struggle is still standing strong, standing tall, knowing whatever angle they are coming from. We are, I would say, we pray. We are always ahead of them. I don't know. This it's very, very fortunate that unfortunate that just like you said, I wanted to add something that September 14th should be called the Happy September 14th. Normally, when we are festival, say Happy Christmas, Happy Easter. Should it be a happy Sabotage Day? Sabotage Day. In my own thinking, I would say no, because there's nothing good about days of such kind of events that bad experience occur in Japan that still keep our memory, in a very state that we still remember things that are very, very bad. So it is not. I will not say happy Sabotage Day. Maybe I will say bad Sabotage Day or bad September 14th because we lost too many people. I'll leave it there for now.
Absolutely, actually, our sister Wada Chimsindi pointed out to one glaring fact that most of those military personnel that we are in that evil operation pattern downs to did not look like Nigerians. Obviously, certainly not Ndibo or Biafrans. And they look like people who have been just released from a training camp. Very fresh, the uniform, everything, as if they were just prepared for that mission. And I'll tell you the truth, for free. That is the exact situation. When pressed further, after the huge outcry and awareness IPOB raised over that evil act of assassination and mass murder massacre,
It was Iburatai, the chief of army staff then, if I'm not mistaken, now came and opened his mouth a little bit to say, oh, they had to do Operation Python Dance too because IPOB is a terrorist organization and has been using violence. He knows he was lying, but if you also check events, you realize that two significant things happened just close to that period. I'm saying this on air because I happen to be a bit privileged to know some of them. That's where I fell out with some of our respected Igbo leaders, the ones that I was close to when we were in Zokomona, Ohaneze, Igbo Intelligentsia, another group that I belonged to then, where we had people like Ohaneze, President General Nyamodo, this one man for now, Charles Soludo in Zokomona, were in a committee together, and other people, many of them politicians. It became clear that there was a sabotage. See why September 14 is Saboteurs Day? Many of them knew about this operation, evil Operation Python Dance, and the sinister goal or objective, which was to eliminate Sonia Dumas and Kanu and other gallant Biafrans who were preaching for Biafra restoration. Two major things, as I said, happened. One, prior to this operation, they went and secretly obtained a kangaroo court pronouncement to say IPOB has been proscribed. If you remember?
Yeah, I do.
2 days before, Mara Chinsindi said that it all started on the 12th of September when Oyendu gave the gallant men and women, ladies in Biafra land instruction that all roads leads to Afadoku Ibeko, that his palace, his country home. But remember too that 2 days before then, Onyendu had been in a meeting with these so-called political leaders of Southeast, the governors, some other leaders. Onyendu went with Professor Ben Wabeze, may so rest in peace, and a few other, notable, credible people we have on his side.
Yeah.
And they had a negotiation. They came with the word from the cabal. Don't forget, Buhari had died as a then, if you remember, days chronologically. So there was no Buhari, and that was the period they were trying to cover all the things, all the fashion started. So the cabal, Abakari and Mama Duara and Co. were actually running the show with their mask and whoever wears the mask. And then they sent your Southeast governors, I hate to call them governors because they're not, call them administrators, to call Oyendu for negotiation, peace talk in quotes. I remember Oyendu used to say that on air quite a lot. In the presence of Professor Ben Wabeze, they asked him what can be done, the trade-off, when you're negotiating the trade-off, for him to drop the agitation of Biafra. He listed a few developmental issues, open on air seaport, second Nigeria bridge, just develop things that we engender investment and development in Biafra land. And apparently they agreed and the meeting was adjourned to meet again. Obviously for them to go back to their cabal and report to their guys as usual. That meeting was to be adjourned prior to Onyendu's court appearance. Don't forget Onyendu was on bail. He's supposed to be appear in court that same September. Can't remember the date now, but I'll look it up. So to tell you how evil these people are, they know they will not do anything good for our people. They know they have it's a secret code in the Nigerian law book or whatever administration book. Since after the genocide officially, they said the war ended. It never ended anyway.
But since after the genocide was officially in front of camera, a smile to say, oh, we kiss and make up on the 15th of January 1970, that they will never ever allow us to develop, let alone develop our land. So Onyendu's humble, simple demands we are never going to be met. And instead of coming to the equity with clean hands, they decided, you know what, before the date of, it's like you and I have a meeting now, we discussed, and okay, we say we are joining to next Monday, a week tomorrow. And then before the Monday, you're already plotting to kill the person who's supposed to come to the meeting to continue the discussion. So that is what, if you're going to define Operation Python dance, that is the true definition of Operation Python dance. To deceive by appearing that you have an olive branch in your hand, you're looking for peace or negotiation or make up, and then go behind to destroy, because that is the original agenda, evil plot of murder, genocide, pogrom, elimination of indigenous people, simply because you are greedy, you are wicked, you are evil, your target is to steal the ancestral home and land and turn it to yours in the name of conquest. So that is the contest. I want to put it tonight, and I want our listeners to do the further research on here on the UK Time Out on Radio Biafra. We bring you fast truth, and we also encourage you to do further research. We give you the snipers, just open your brain a little bit, and you do the hard work of picking your brain into real gears to understand what we are facing. Wada Cindy, let me ask you a few questions. Did you see Oyendu that day? I think you mentioned it a little bit, but I want to get it clearer so our listeners can get it clearer. And also, where were the parents? Did you have any contact? Did you cite them? Greeted them? Who are some other people? I know that for security reasons, not everything we'll say, but those that you can remember on that day when you arrived. And exactly, I suppose you arrived the day before from the storyline you gave.
I arrived 2 days.
Oh, 2 days, good. And then when you came back the next day, which I salute your courage and bravery, some people will never ever smell that whole town village. They will come back to the house. So when you came back the next day on the 15th to pick up your things, did you see any of Oyendu family members?
No, I didn't.
So everywhere was deserted.
Yeah, everywhere was
everybody
deserted.
ran for their dear lives.
Yes, especially in the palace, there is one room, it's like a general parlor that all of us do stay. Like we do charge our phone and some of our gadgets there. So the place we are messed up, people's bag. They even stole my shoe there. Like it's soldiers. They even came. They are thieves. So they are thieves because in Onyendu's wife's kitchen, they carried some bag of rice there. Yeah, they carried some bag of rice and some foodstuffs there that was meant for us, because that's the place that they do bring food that they do cook for us to eat. So they carried it there. They stole my shoe. They stole some of our clothes that we hang outside, because they actually steal. They are thieves, yeah? So even some people that dropped their phone, even the money that I kept in my bag, they took everything. Like so many people were complaining that their stuff were missing, and it was them that took it.
Yeah, they are warmongers. You know, when they go traditionally, when we warriors go to war and they feel they have won, they plunder, they loot. They call it war plunders, and they think is their trophy. Anything they can get, including jollof rice, they will take. They are hungry thieves. They are also in bondage. They don't even know. But as you said, most of these ones are hired assassins.
Exactly.
They're not even military. They were just sewn uniform and given uniform to go and kill and destroy.
Because why I said that they were hired, like they were trained for this particular operation. Because that day, after that morning stuff that happened, after the morning time, because it was during AM that they killed Chinedu and Moshe at Bank Road. I think many people can still remember what happened that day at Bank Road. So
so they started killing from as they were entering on my head, they were already killing people on the way.
Exactly, because when we were going to, I and my fellow comrades, we went to this place, Tower. We went to get something. So on our way coming back, we not sit here. It's a kind of this luxury. It was packed with army people, like they were on their uniform. It was packed with them. They were trooping in. So she was the one that tapped me. I said, Cindy, see. I was like, let's just go. Because I thought that let's go. It's better that you are in your house when something is happening than you are not in your house. You understand? My house that I mean is let's go back to the palace. Because we were actually outside then. So I was telling her, let's go back to the palace. So we now have to charter Kiki that took us from that Tower to Palace straight. And we not used to stop in front of the palace because, if you stop in front of the palace, people will actually point at you that this is this. We have so many Ifajunas, you understand? So we stop somewhere else, we now have to enter something like that.
They born saboteurs.
Yes.
It's in their DNA.
A lot happened. But I know that they are covering it, that nothing like that happened. But actually, the truth is that a lot happened. I think I'm not the only one that is a living witness. There are so many of us that are some living witness that they can actually tell the story of what happened also. I know so many of them that can tell the story perfectly of what happened. Even Gogo had to publish one of us that the person died, but the person is actually alive, sir. Because of what happened there, the way everybody carried the whole stuff and everything. And people that were saying it was not that much tense. Honestly, it was more than a war movie. Like when you are watching this movie that they actually do war, actor and boom, it was more than that. I said the gunshots that I had that day, throughout my entire life, I have never had that kind of gunshot before. Because it was like a kind of, the bullets were kind of arrow. It was piercing the walls. During that time, we saw it. Tapping so many things. Not it. We are showing, look at where this bullet pierced. Look at where this bullet penetrated. Look at where, like it was piercing the walls. It was penetrating through the walls and was entering. Imagine a bullet penetrated through a wall that was built with cement, water, and sound. Bullet penetrated and killed a woman that was sleeping in her own house comfortably.
And you tell me that old woman will allow these people to prevail?
They will never go unpunished.
No chance.
They will pay for every dime they have done. They will pay for everything. It didn't end there. Is it the one that they actually do, that they do go to people's house to pick people up? Is it the ones that they do accuse people once they see you with, maybe let me assume, like me, when I was little, I had this sickness they called convulsion, and my grandfather actually gave me a mark. Maybe if they see that mark on my face, they will be like, you are one of them. They will pick you up and start torturing you, making you say all sorts of nonsense that are not true. Is it the one that they will go to people's house in midnight, open the door, and pick those people up? I have someone that they picked up since May 20th, 2021. Till now, the person is nowhere to be found. His name is Michael Okpai. Till now, during his court sittings and so many other things, the court at Aba dismissed him. He said that DSS should provide him, should provide him, because the people that picked him up was the one at Aba North near Abia Poly. Yeah, it was the people that beat. Yeah, they're the people that picked him up. So the court, the judge, the name of the judge I think is Okara for now gave an order that they should release him, they should compensate him with so amount and so stuff. Barry Stageover actually made the post that day because he was the one that stand in for him that time. It was him. The victory was from him actually. So everything that the lawyer said, that the court said, those people they did not even hear. It's not even their business. They did not even do as if. For one day they did not appear in the courts. For one day they did not appear. Even his car, I think his car is with them. Yeah, because they arrested him when he was in his car. The car is still with them up to now. Even when the mom and the sisters, they insisted that they want to go and see him there. If you see how the mom was thrown out from the cell, from their compound, from the Aro S barrack there. If you see how the old woman was thrown out there, you will pity the woman. These people are committing a lot of atrocities in our southeastern region. They are eastern region. They are committing so many atrocities in our land. Like especially you see Aba, you see Imo State. Let me don't even speak of other states because I don't know much about other states. But let me speak particularly on Abia State because that's Aba precisely what these people are doing there. It's a whole lot. They will be inside their Sienna bus, Sienna, yeah, that small car they used to call Sienna. On their way, they will start picking people up, picking people up, making you lie that you are a member of IPOB. They will threaten you, they will torture you for you to accept that you're a member of IPOB, which is very, very bad. Is that not a witchcraft? When you now accept, they will now put camera on your face and start asking. By then, they have wrote whatever thing they want you to answer, and they have actually organized whatever thing they want you to say. They will start asking you different questions for you to start replying them. At the end of the day, they will come out with the video that they arrested one of IPA member that said this one, that one, which are lies. Everything they are saying is just lies. These people are the thieves. Can I even touch on what happened on 31st of March 2023? That was how they killed so many Biafrans that came out to protest. I don't know, you people saw the protest online that everybody was wearing Fendi, representing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu on his Fendi clothes, right? Yeah, it was online. I even have a video of it. I will still publish it online again. They killed so many people. People were protesting. The evangelism was going so smoothly. People did not have any arms. They were armless. Nothing. It was just a word of a mouth. Free our leader. Free our leader. He committed no crime. Free Nnamdi Kanu. Free. Is that enough to kill people? What happened is that at Ososo, that should be Ososo by force, yeah. They now start them arrest. It was a JTF, joint team force, joint tax force, yeah. JTF that came for that operation, combined with RS, those ones that stayed at Aba North, that Abia Poly area. They started shooting people that were on a peaceful evangelism. They shot a lot of people there. They arrested a lot of people there. One of our coordinator was actually missing by name Barawa Mendi. Till now, he is nowhere to be found. Till now.
Absolutely. Operation Condolences too continues. They have been doing 3, 4, 5, 6 ever since then.
They have been doing a lot of shit. Like, they have been doing a lot of things that I can't even lay my hand on. Is it the one that small time they will start shooting? When they start shooting like this, they will just look for something to target. They used to shoot carelessly. Area junction, that market there. Sometimes they will start shooting. stray bullets will start touching some people. If you act like, whenever they drink, you know that these people, they are drunkard and they are not well trained, actually. They are just some Boko Haram people, like they say, repented Boko Harams that just came and they will give them uniform, something like that. They do claim that they trained them, but actually they did not train them, because I can say that since I'm in a developed country now, I have never, since I entered this country, I have never seen an army man. I can't even identify who is army or who is not army. I have never seen a policeman with gun in this country. But in Nigeria, that is a lawless country. That zoological republic called Nigeria. You will see them, ordinary vigilante, community vigilante, have AK-47 and pop action. What are you doing with it? Police is your friend. Yes, people are the people that are killing us. Killing us.
Extorting, raping, maiming, you name
doing sorts of nonsense. They are doing, do you know that they will arrest some women, keep them in their cells. During night, they will go and start sleeping with these women forcefully.
Yeah, that's their stock in trade. They are all rapists. They should all be behind bars.
About what happened during
jail terms of minimum 20 years each.
Honestly, look at what happened during NSAS. So many things. Mazi, it was a whole lot. If I start telling the story, Chigapo.
Absolutely.
Because where will you start? Where will you stop? Up till now, they are still committing atrocities. They are still killing people low-key. They are still going house by house, arresting people.
It's so sad. It's very painful, as you said. If we start recounting this evil, this injustice, this wickedness, this man, inhumanity to man in the zoo is an endless tale. What baffles me most, because we are talking about remembering saboteurs, is that often they use our own people. It's people that go and say, oh, this person is an IPOB member. Meanwhile, it's not a crime to be an IPOB. When we talk about Operation Python dance to September 14, 2017, the one that comes to my mind that gets me off the hook mostly is the sabotage by our own so-called political leaders and even community and religious leaders who aided and abetted this evil Operation Python dance too. Mazi, I want you to come in there because this is where it concerns us most now as servants in this great movement. How do we start identifying, nullifying internal sabotage to start with, and even the external one? Otherwise, we will perish, but may true academia forbid.
Can I come in?
Yes, much later.
Yeah, thank you very much, actually, for this idea. It's just like you said, how do we identify them? How can we, both internally and externally, actually? This
and nullify them, yeah.
And nullify them, actually. First of all, if you look at our leaders, actually, majority of them, if you look at the 5 southeastern governors, actually, let me take, for example, one of it, maybe as a case study, that of Imo State, actually, when he came on board, actually. If you look at the election that brought him in, I think he took 4th in the election. Then suddenly when they went to the court, and being that the court is a bought over already, it's only going to be an arm of the government. Is answerable to the executive actually, and somehow because they wanted his stooge there, they brought him in and he became the governor. I think there was a slogan that was. I could forget, they say Supreme Court Governor. There's something like that if I could remember. I don't know, help me if I think I can something yeah. Supreme Court Governor. And so that tells you when you didn't win an election on a normal grounds, you're brought in. So you are meant to do the bidding of those who brought you in. This is what we are seeing in Imo State today. Actually, you can see that is one of the most how do I put it now? One of the where they have much bandits, and also and also you know, I am pushing you see, you understand what I mean? Actually, we're not Muslims or Islam. Actually, so we don't bow down to, just like you said. You see, today you have an anemia somewhere in Imo, something like that. You consider they are gradually bringing it just to infiltrate or to who we are as a people, and somehow, because these people are there, it works for them. So this is why we have what we have today. Actually, so when you say you are just like our sister said, for that building member, they will pick you up, and they even pay people to come in, just like infiltrators, to point to just to come and listen to you as it has sabotage the struggle, actually. But this was not led to the rising of the so-called man here in Finland that has been I don't know how to put it.
Absolutely, we are just
that bettered him, actually. But thank God
the infiltrators are
actually
another level of saboteurs.
Like we know about him, he's being sponsored by, I think, this governor and also some politicians, as well as Nigerian government is happy with what is going on in the southeast. Actually, so this is it. How do we deal with them? That's I can't. You have to identify them, and express them just like we're doing internally as people who are fighting for a just cause or for liberation of our own people. So it is very, very difficult. Just like in Finland here, so I think 2 weeks ago, or last week or so, when we had last week we had our meeting actually. So one of us, my PRO was on air, one of the programs, and we were explaining what happened. There has been these two groups here in Finland actually, even before we came on board. I was part of them. I was the talent of the two of them. This one was the oath IPOP. This one was a non-oath IPOP. I was part of them. They were trying to drag me, you come here. Because I don't live in Helsinki. I live outside Helsinki actually. It takes me 2 hours to drive to Helsinki to do meetings and stuff like that. So until our MEFO came and our European rep came and I saw what they did. I said, okay. I wasn't in the meeting the first day. They visited Finland for 2 days. The first day, both groups came together. I said, okay, see these two groups have come together. The second day, I make sure I will be there. I make sure I was there, and I came only to discover that the non-good people left the meeting for one reason or the other, which before was there, and Abayi was there, and we discovered that the real people were people who took an oath. This is where I belong. This is where you and I belong today. Actually, not to sabotage the struggle. So that's why they took the oath. Sabotage came back and took the oath internally. They still sabotage the struggle, but we have a God who is not a covenant making God. He's a covenant keeping God. So long as you swore that the Christian people will destroy your family, so is it unto them today. So you have to be careful what you say and what you say. Actually, so this is what is happening today. So we have an Ekberima. Eric, come a little bit about. I don't know whether we'll still get there. Actually.
Yeah. Go ahead. That was my next question to you. Okay, I know that there's a 2-hour time difference between us and you, and I appreciate you staying up late. to join up on the program. Yeah, go ahead, Machineke.
Okay, thank you very much. Okay, Eric Berima, when you talk about these two groups, Eric Berima has never been any member of any of these groups. He has never been. Never. So, then he was the Igbo Union chairman. I want to praise him. He was the Igbo Union chairman.
For Helsinki or Latin
yes, Igbo Union is it's in Helsinki, but it's in such a way that we're trying to make it the umbrella body of all other Igbo organizations and under them. This is the way I saw it. Actually. Yeah. So he was the Igbo Union chairman, actually. So after ruling for giving a very bad leadership for those two consecutive for those two tenors, he was the Igbo Union chairman. People said to me that this is a government was a flop, actually. Go to me on this. So he chose, in fact, one of those things I would say that he went to an event somewhere very far away. Normally they invite them for New Year festival, some events. They invite the Union chairman. Sometimes they come to my city and do some stuff at other cities. This young man stood when he was the Union chairman, and when he brought up Biafra, he tore the Biafran flag. He tore the Biafran flag.
You said that on this program before as well.
Yeah, I said that. Yeah, Biafra is there. This was what he said. Then, quote me. So now, after his tenure as a leader,
this was years before 2021.
Yeah, this was years back, even before I came on board.
So confirming that by his own words, he's his father that is dead, not Biafra, but he's confirming that he's a saboteur already.
Yeah. He's confirming that one. So when his tenure was elapsed and he sought for relevance, there was nothing to do anymore. He's a young man that is, if you look at him, actually, he has a very wicked soul, if you look at him. If you watch him, this man very well, I know him very well, actually. He's not my close friend, but I know him, actually. So he started becoming, doing this media work about Biafra, stuff like that. Then what changed? People didn't ask them what changed. It was saying that it was then I was realizing that they are trying when this saboteur thing came, when we were talking about saboteur, they planted him there to stood actually to understand and think about this.
You know, sabotage is an employment. It's a job. You are recruited, you are employed, you are paid, either put on salary or whatever allowance. In the real sense, sabotage, which has different angles, is a job. So this is when he has been recontacted. He has probably passed his interview for sabotage and has been recruited and is undergoing some training or entry behavior so that he can destroy his generation. Go ahead, Machineke.
Thank you very much, actually. So he was being planted and he came in. He tried to be an advocate that would unite both parties, but then my predecessor, actually, who stood his grounds very well, who understands his calling as a national coordinator of IPOB here in Finland, I said, no, this is who we are, this is what we represent. Explain to him our modus of operandi and the way we operate and the code of conduct and everything, and it didn't fit in well with him, so he chose to go to the other side. Hijacked the struggle over the other side and started fighting the main cause, actually. So many people who saw what he was doing, who saw what they are doing, that one thing that led to all the shenanigans here they had in Finland is this. Because for my predecessor fought I keep saying that he fought a very good warning the directorate, don't allow this man to interview Oyendu. Then Oyendu was outside.
Exactly.
This was where the problem came from. Actually. So they didn't listen to him. He came up, he kept saying, don't allow this guy. He has an evil agenda, but they didn't listen to him. Only for him they gave him that platform to interview Oyendu. Oyendu, so okay, this guy is doing what he's doing. And then we came up with a little, unknowingly came up with a slogan, listen to Simon Ekpa. This is where the other partner to come out and tell you that Oyedu said, listen to Simon Ekpa. That handover, this is what they will argue.
They even say Oyedu said follow him, which is not true.
Follow him, which is not true.
Listen to somebody and follow the person and all the same.
How can you carry a platform and give to somebody who's not member of the platform? And the truth about it is that this young man has never come in to say that he was a member. Okay, I want to be a member, giving him oath and stuff like that. We don't give oath online. It's not who we are. You come physically, we give you these things, I will tell you this and this and that, you become a member. And you're financially up to date because these are things that are activities that are accrued to our struggle. So this man has never been there at all, actually. This is one of the reasons when the court calls us upon. Let me talk about the court later, actually. I'll come to that, actually.
Yes, so, I'm going to ask you about the court too.
This was what when Oyedu was now held behind bars and there was nobody to listen to. So this is when he now came up. People started listening to him. People started listening to him. People started following him. And up till now, people still believe in him. So the activities is done online, just like we all know, actually. But the little fights we fought then, at least today, we could say has paid off, actually. Coming to the Criminality proper, actually. When I came in, I discovered that there's a much.
Mazi, please take a little bit of time. Explain how you and two other of your national executive members went to the court. What was it you? Because some saboteurs and people who keep peddling all manner of rumors and lies about the role you played, which is a noble role the comrades in Finland played. And they keep saying, it's IPOB Finland that gave Eberima out to the Finnish authority. It's Oyendu's wife that wrote. It's Iyom Bianca that put him there. So, explain to our listeners how you went to court, what happened in court, where was he when you went to court, Eberima, before he was finally sentenced?
Actually, first thing first, actually, it was not IPOB that sued him, actually. It was, we were called upon as witness, actually. So, the narrative, after the court, when I came up from the court, I started hearing different things, I discovered that the social media, in fact, 99.90% of what you see here is absolutely fake, actually. What is true is not true, but I'll give a little bit of opportunity to say some things out. I won't say all, because as at last Sunday, we had an information that he has appealed his judgment. So I shouldn't preempt the court.
Yes.
Again, actually. So I won't say much. Actually.
Yes. So
we are watching. I will only say what I can say and leave the rest. So when he was held as at last late November last year, actually.
29th November last year.
29th November, actually. That was the end of the later part of the year, actually. In fact, let me say, people who sued, people who complained bitterly, people who complained was what they call integrity group, which I was part of, actually. Well, even in Nigeria, who have lived here in Finland, who have moved abroad, some of them in UK, some of them in Canada, some of them in US, today, and those of us who are who knows the evil antecedent of this man came together. And the president, the former Igbo Union chairman, who just handed over, I think I don't know what to call his name, by name Moji Kingsley, actually, who's also a very good friend, also a patron, actually, of our noble Abia State Union welfare here in Finland, came together, called, so what do we do about this case? Because what led to that was the killing of the woman in Enugu who was pregnant, and I think she was pregnant, and I think she was killed, and I think it was dismembered, something like that. They removed the baby from the womb and killing the husband and something like that. So that was what led to the uproar of everybody. And they started saying, are they men in Finland? Are they men in Finland? Are they really men in Finland? So men now stood up and qualified.
To be counted.
You need to be counted. I love that word, to be counted.
Yes.
So we came up together and said that I was called upon. I said, yes, we're ready for this. I will do this because we're here. Nobody will share. If we don't share blood, this is not who we are. This is not who we are. We value life, actually. So we came together. We met with the police and did some investigation. They interviewed us, did quite so much things and stuff like that, and they investigated us and said, okay, we have just 1 hour to prove our case before they can take it up. If our evidence are substantial, then they will now look into it. If not, then they'll just squash it and let it be, because it pretty much solves Trinidad as a safe haven, as a safe haven for him to do all his evil deeds and taking responsibility of all the deaths, killing, kidnapping, destroying of life and property, putting sit at home, actually. So we stood up and said no. So we came up, we were brainstorming for days, weeks. That's our drive to Helsinki for that. We were having series of meetings and stuff like that until they chose to invite him. He had about the meeting. He came with his voice in the meeting. One of those people that was there. And that was when if you want, I think it's still online. I was asking, where are you getting your facts from? If you say you are not the kind of disciples, don't you take that from your shepherd? Why just do stuff like that? Because he said that, he said that there was something I can't remember for now, actually. So there wasn't a consensus that was reached. Even there in the meeting, put 2 weeks setting that home. How can we be home for 2 weeks? So this is one of the things I told I told the court, actually. Putting something
your integrity group, which is
integrity group, actually. So people who heard about us, but we still kept it as few as we can be. One of the beautiful things we did was that we sent a Finnish journalist to Nigeria to investigate the family of those who were killed. That
was a wonderful job. I saw the documentary.
He didn't know about this. The same journalist came to meet with him here. He didn't know we sent him, actually. These are when, they started gathering momentum, started gathering, awareness until it became, Ipob became a very well-known name of all these organizations of evil. And one thing I did when I was with them was that, that's by the listener IPOB, actually. I led a protest, to Lati, where he is, actually. Submitting a letter to the Lati mayor, to the police there in the state, there in the city, and also submitted the letter to the Prime Minister, actually. So we did those things. We did this much. People came from Canada. People came from I think I don't know whether I think from UK, Italy, Austria, Sweden. We all came together, and we did a very beautiful job. Actually, people knew us. What this talk was. But that was our IPOB family. So now coming back to the integrity group. So we did that thing, and the police was investigating him. So we didn't know at some point while the investigation was going on. I met with one of the former Igbo Union chairman now. Actually, we thought we fought a good fight, even if the authorities didn't take it that serious. We did our best. We gave it a very good shot. Little did we realize that he has already been held behind bars. Actually, that very morning, I was in Helsinki that night to do something. And I passed the night there. So the following morning, he sent a message that they had. I said, no, is that true? I sent it to someone to confirm it was true. I said, wow, what we're talking about last night has paid off. You can imagine. So that was when they started investigating him more. They kept him there and stuff like that and started following him. You can see that even his own people weren't giving up. He still led a protest too to Lati. There was a time for referendum, all those kind of things. Even while he was held behind bars. You see, this tells you how far this saboteur, this canker has eaten deep into the struggle, actually. But we thank God. Yes. We thank God. Only very few of us do the test of time, and this is why it is today. So, coming to the court, in a very nutshell, I will just touch it, not too much actually. We were called upon actually to, as written, they wrote us, and here, if police want you to come for witness, you cannot say no. You have to go and answer. So, we went there. I already told you about Duke. I need people to accompany me. So, two of them was willing to accompany me. So, making myself three, I said, look, we have to be on our IPOB attire fully. But whatever you have, make sure you dress. This is why you saw us that way. And they gave us time. We went to the courts. Before we didn't know that we didn't know that these boys too were in the court already. So there was a trial before we came. Because they gave us our own time. We were there. So started taking us pictures. I said, God, what is this picture all about? This is what the picture that was going viral. That we are saboteurs, that we don't want Biafra. Hey, you can see me with my IPOB attire. Who wants Biafra? Two of us. So this was the thing. So we are fully dressed. And that was the beautiful thing that we did. Or that was the good thing that we did. So our time came in. Then we went into the court. I was called to the witness stand, and the judge told everyone to leave the courtroom. This is a sensitive issue, and it's not to be known by any third party. Only the court and the witness and the defendant actually. So everybody left the court. Everyone left the court. So that was why the questioning came, which I would not want to go into details. And they only asked me, hey, is this not your member? I said, by my records, I have them here. Are you a member? He said, no. Then why should I be called here? Another thing that was asked, but the sum total of it was that he was not a member. He doesn't stand for what we do. He doesn't represent our values. Doesn't represent what we stand for. Doesn't represent anything that we stand for. This man has been against it. So I think today we are seeing the result that I think he has chicken has come home to roost. Despite the fact that the sentence was mild, and that he has appealed it. So we are waiting for what the next court will the judge will say about it, or the court will say about it. So I will leave it here for now. Yeah,
yes, right of appeal is a right. Everybody has the right to appeal any judgment, and the sentencing is his cross to carry. What concerns us is the amount of sabotage he and his cohorts and those who sent them on their evil mission have caused us. And, as we said here, infiltration is a higher level of even sabotage. So today, in Saboteurs Day, we must mention him. As I said at the intro of this program, is a day of naming and shaming saboteurs, those that have caused the innocent blood of Biafrans to be shed needlessly. Those that have caused pains to our mothers, our fathers, seeing mothers and fathers burying their own children. Because the atrocity they commit, the mother, Mother Chinsindu, she is a very young lady, can bear witness that most of the people that these evil troops target back in Biafra land, our youth, our hope, our future generation that we are, putting our hope on and trust in, that will transform the Biafra that we are going to secure. They want to cut them off and then ensure that our dream is cut off. But it will never happen. So anybody who allows themselves, including somebody who had the temerity some 6 or 7 years ago from your timeline, to tear into pieces Biafra flag in front of people, announcing to the whole body watching at him, the same way he shamelessly does videos and said he's a content creator. He denounced Biafra in a court. I wanted you to confirm that here tonight, but some people think, maybe it's the made-up story that DS made up. No, he denied Biafra. He denied that being a member and a leader of IPOB by himself in court from the report we got. Because he has no stand to even claim anything Biafra for that singular act of tearing Biafra flag in foreign land and boasting about it. And up to today, he has not even shown any attrition. He has not shown any remorse or repentance from that evil. And he thinks that the spirit of Biafra will let him go? He will not. Then how much more the blood of innocent people that those that they hired to give him? By the way, I wanted to put this on there. As far as I know, I've done my investigation. Simon Ebers has not stepped his foot on Biafra land for a very long time.
No, he has never been. Not even for a very long time. Since he came to the UK,
since he came here for athletics and then he absconded and started looking for paper. So how come able to become a general? Onyendumasi Nnamdi Kanu has held rallies in Biafra land, pulls a lot of crowd. You hear Mother Chimsindi now saying that Onyendu was in Afaruku and gave order for every gallant Mwachineke to all road list Afaruku and everybody obeyed. But this
Mazi, it's not even only that one. Like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have also, I think, Ekulobia, that was on 20th of August 2017. Also at
so many places.
BTC 27th. Even at Owerri. Like all these ones, I'm an eyewitness. I attended them, so I know what I'm saying. When I say this is what happened, like I'm always there. I was at a global Mazi was. I was at
that is what a general does. So how can it be Prime Minister or a General of Biafra where he has no, sorry my dear to cut it short, that he hasn't set his foot on? All these people that he's using are people that are hired for him by, today is naming and shaming, by other saboteurs, his senior saboteurs, like the so-called the Supreme Court Governor, Devil Mai, and the rest of them. They are the ones who do the recruitment. They break jail, the way jail break was for him. Let's call this thing, call a spade, so that they can now release criminals that they will pay, and they will do things on his name, and then he does some phone call or Zoom call with a few people and pose as general, and they are committing all this evil in the name of Onyendumasi Nnamdi Kanu and in the name of Biafra restoration. That is the one that needs to be cut off. So one that Biafra will bring you in, but Mazi Chukwemeka, obviously for time's sake, our program, we still have about 20 minutes or thereabout for today's program. Before I let you go, Machineke, because I know you need to, your time is quite ahead of us. And thank you once again for popping in to share your view, not just on the development in Finland, but also about Operation Python Dance, Saboteurs, they were remains to us. I know the matter you said regarding Eberema is a court, and it's cross to carry, so I never discuss it apart from the fact that because you are there on ground, whatever you say is very authentic, because you are there, you wear the shoes, you know where it pitches. And we have every trust and confidence in you and other comrades there. I just wanted to ask, how much damage or impact has this infiltration and the sabotage of Eberema Co. done to our IPOB family in Finland?
It has done much damage. Actually, it has done much damage because they have the numbers, but we are very they have the numbers and we are not as cannot compare to them. But still, at that, when it comes to our struggle, we don't work with numbers. We want the people who know what is right, who will stand, who are well informed, who stand in their stuff. This is who we are today. But I believe that with time, if Oyendu comes out, this will and come out and say that okay, this one is not working for me, and working, so that then try to have a routine. But really, it has done much damage to the Igbo community, to who we are as IPB family, and people see me differently. Just like when my picture started going viral, stuff like that. People were saying, this, that, these are Saboteur. I say, hey, I'm not Saboteur. I want to be free. Actually, even if we live a very good life here in Europe, we don't want to be free from oppression, from marginalization and everything. So we are. It has so much.
Saboteur calling freedom fighters Saboteur.
Yes, some people who are in the middle. They little to the left, a little to the right. Actually, they don't know where the photo. They don't know themselves actually. But
that is the biggest problem.
Yes, this is the problem actually. They still believe it because there is money coming in from the Nigerian from Nigerian government actually to fund them. Just like he was found guilty in the money laundering case. This man is not working. There is no job. He's not working until when he was being invited by the police and captured by the police. He was not working. We had come from before he said he has not paid over $30,000 tax. He hasn't paid over that. That's the word, over that. So it's more than 30,000. So there's no job. Where's he getting the money from? Where's he getting the money from? That's the question, actually. Because when this money comes, people will share it.
And this tax is not from income, it's not from work he did, it's from money passing through accounts, isn't it? That's what I got.
That is he was held alongside fight for the people actually who according to the police said, and I quote them, that there is no enough. There is evidence, but it's not enough, to detain them actually, or the charge of the court actually. You see this money coming in, of course. He who pays the crime and he tells the truth. You see them coming in and expecting to give them the keeper, whereas they have no job. You see the thing. So this was what was found in even I heard that even his in-law testified against him. I don't know how true that is, but I had to. I had to. So these are those things.
The Igbo in-law.
Yes, now. And the wife said that his continuous contact with his son is a threat to the son's life. So I think they buy him from that. So I think even if he served his 6-year jail term and stays in prison, they become a useless man. One thing that the court asked me is that now that he's here now, as his evil activities stopped in prison, I say it has reduced, but the fear is still there. I told the court actually. So that is.
Well, the convict, if he comes out as an ex-convict, but unfortunately in Zoo, that's where ex-convicts are kings. They rule. The so-called president is a mega triple ex-convict. And then they're still ruling. They will watch you see, continue, we strengthen you and all of us there. Ndị nwere ntị nụrụ leave it ma wepụ n'aka na nwa ole ala ọwụ ezigbo ọrụ. Wepụ n'aka na nwa ole ala. I still cannot believe for the life of me that since that November 29 last year to date, Biafrans, who we claim we are very wise, we are very intelligent, brilliant, and everything, we cannot even critically think and put one-on-one together to say at this juncture it has become crystal clear what this man, Simon Ekpa, and his gang represent. I mean, if you're walking on a road, a one-way road, and you realize you have taken the wrong route or the wrong road, you don't continue walking. You make a U-turn.
You make a U-turn. You change the steps actually.
It's a natural instinct.
They're benefiting from all these things, actually. Yeah, they're benefiting from all these things, and it was money coming in, free money, and I'm paying for it. Europe is a continent of tax, is a tax-paying continent. If you don't pay taxes, even people who do prostitutions here, people who are prostitutes, they pay taxes here, and it becomes legal. So when there's a free money, even you don't pick money from the ground actually, it doesn't come easy. So when this money comes in, solves one or two problems, you say, I will support you, keep giving all this money. So this was really, he was pleaded guilty in the money laundering case.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, so
all the illegal fundraising is doing, and all the other things he's doing, we don't know which account it is. You claim to be loyal to Nnamdi Kanu. You claim to what?
He has called himself so many names.
Exactly.
Disciple,
which account of IPOP are you operating or sending in your fundraising to? I mean, it's just a charade, complete charade.
The thing about it is that the Finnish government said this was the first of its kind. They have never had that kind of thing before in their country. So I don't know whether that's why the sentence was mild, actually, because they're supposed to give him something. When talking about terrorism cases, up to 15 to 25 years, actually. So this was the first of its kind, actually. But I think after now, they will pass measures that by very strict measures that
you know the laws that from presidents, something happens, then the law will now come in place to address it.
What do we have to?
Yes, thank you, Mazi. Thank you. I continue with Wada saying this. Wada, thank you for your patience and for listening. And also, I know you have one or two things as well to contribute regarding the saboteurs that we are facing right now, which is this Merima gang. Even the time that you were in the palace, as far back as 2017, from 2017 to 2021, before you left the zoo, we are there beginning to be cracks or signs of internal sabotage. Did you notice some activities that some of people even tested and trusted? I don't like that phrase, tested and trusted in freedom fighting, to be honest, because it's quite contradictory. But were there some signs that some people were not sincere or could be bought over or could be doing the dirty job for our enemies?
Exactly. Mazi, the truth is that even when we are in the palace, you could notice that there are some people that say that they are the inner caucus, which I don't know. They have been doing the mago thing that they are doing there. Because so many things that got leaked, you understand? So many things that got leaked, it was still from the household enemies that leaked them. So who are the household enemies? For me, with whatever thing that is playing now, I'm sorry to say, because I'm always blunt when I'm talking. I don't care whoever the thing might affect. If it's affecting you, I'm sorry that it's affecting you. But IPOB, we are whiter than snow. So anything you're saying, you just have to say it the way it is. I think, you see the siblings, I call them the siblings of iniquities. I call them the siblings of iniquities because they are actually like their hands are in this saboteur of it. I think they are the number one saboteurs because they are doing a lot of dirty jobs. They are doing, when I say they are doing a lot of dirty jobs, they are doing a lot of dirty jobs. You see Kanu, you see Fine Boy, these two people, they are one of the biggest saboteurs, household enemies we have. Honestly, I'm not biting my mouth when saying it. If you wake me up around midnight to say it again, I will say it with my full chest. You see Kanunta, you see Fine Boy, the one that calls himself Fine Boy. Two of them.
You mean Kingsley Kanunta?
Yes.
And Emmanuel Kanu, because Prince Emmanuel Kanu.
Yes,
Fine Boy. Yes, we have to name a shame today.
Yes. They are doing a lot.
Because you're very correct. That's the Exactly. Go ahead, Machineke.
Okay, Mazi, because these people, because before this stupid man that calls himself Ekperima, we have the audacity to come out and say anything. Just know that there are people who are very close to Onye, standing strong.
Beating the drum for him.
Yes, and who are these people? Which are the siblings of iniquities, which are Kanota and Fine Boy. Okay, imagine now, I'm saying that they sent one of their member to, now. So one of their member they sent there, what did they send the person there to do? It's just to continue to do a mago way. They think that Finland is Nigeria that don't go with rules. They think that Finland is Nigeria that don't go with rules. No, it's not being done like that. I'm sorry for them because they are coming back in shame. They are coming back in absolute shame. These people, they don't even know what they are doing again. They are just confused. They are just confused in anything that they are doing again. They will just be giving onion today as in what is not true. Because a lot of time they have tried so hard to penetrate the DOS. They have tried so hard to corrupt the mind of the DOS. Because these people, number one, they think that IPOB is a family affair. Which IPOB is never a family affair. They mago with Nnamdi and divert the money, they finance money because it was Nnamdi that was handling it then. They mago, their eyes and their mindset is on that money to show you how hungry they are. These people are very, very hungry fools because they don't know anything that they are doing. I know after this thing, they will start digging up with their nonsense propagandas, which me, chasing them, I don't care. I don't care and I don't give a damn of whatever thing that they may say because they always come with their propagandas.
But truth must be told.
The truth must be told.
At this juncture, we have nothing but the gospel of truth.
Exactly.
And we must spread the gospel of truth.
Exactly. And nothing again.
It will always be bitter, and I serve here with the bitter leaf. Nakil Keja serve gospel of truth, and it must be bitter.
Exactly. So I will urge my fellow comrades, my fellow Biafrans, anywhere you are, people back home, doing so many jobs to ensure that Biafra is restored. Asimono, Jisinike, n'aha Chukwu Okike Abiama. Chukwu Okike Abiama ga-agba unu ume n'ụtụtụ, ehihie, n'abalị. Because it's not easy. I've been there. I know how it is. You people are the real MVPs. It's not easy. But everyone got back in his seat. You understand? Do what you are supposed to do. Dosaka gi kodri whiter than snow, so that echi ihe na-eme chukwana aborogo obo. Also, our DOS, Chukwu Goziono, you people are doing a lot of good work. Mazi Chinasa, Mazi Azayuba, a very strong comrade. Chukwu Goziono, Mazi Chika Idozim. Also, I want to thank especially our UK coordinator, Mazi Nice. Oh, he's a very wonderful man, actually, I must say. He's a wonderful man, and he has been doing a nice work. Trying to coordinate all the whole IPOBs in UK is not easy. One love to everyone. Also, the ESN, Jisinike, because it's not easy. Keep on keeping on. I don't like using that word because it's coming from one of our Saboteur. But what can I say?
Yeah, saboteurs can always copy, don't worry.
Yeah, the
original remains original.
Exactly. Just know that in whatever thing we do, we are 7 steps ahead of them. Only do must surely come out. And at the end, victory will be us, and we will conquer. You see that day, Agamano, declare restoration of Biafra. All of us can celebrate, enjoy. Because it has been what we have been fighting for. And our departed soldiers, our departed comrades, which we are celebrating today, being the Saboteurs Day of what happened on the 14th of September 2017. I say, may you all continue to fight, avenge your deaths till Biafra is fully restored.
Ihe niile zuru oke n'ala
Biafra.
Akụ na ụba zuru oke n'ala Biafra. Ihe niile zuru oke n'ala Biafra. Naanị Sabo Kanaya. Naanị Sabo. Thank you. Eziwo Adabiafra. Thank you so much. And it's been a wonderful program today. Saboteurs Day. We don't say happy to it. We had it from my brother, Mazi Chukwemeka, our national coordinator in Finland. One of the things Mazi said before he had to sign off because it's more than it's actually 1 a.m. in his place right now, is that the Ekperima gang has the number in Finland, which is not very pleasant news to my ears. And I want to appeal to our people to abandon that wreck of a ship. If you have been deceived by the nonsense sloganism of Woto Woto, noise making, social media content creation, please unlearn, relearn your understanding of liberation movement, freedom fighting. Freedom fighting is not beauty contest. Freedom fighting is not social media content creation. Is not about Makwandaibu and the nicknames. No. It is about blood, sweat, and water of the living and those who are in the spirit. It is more spiritual than physical. And anybody who genuinely has been called, because this our mission is that of it's like a calling. If you are called for this, do not yield to distraction. Do not yield to disruption. One thing that Biafra Chimson said tonight I love so much is that she is not perturbed, she is not disturbed or bothered by smear campaigns, by blackmail, witch hunt, gossip, and all the other pettiness and negativities that people bring into what we do. And these are all the hallmarks of saboteurs. If you want to know the practical definition of saboteur, I keep saying, I announced it in the UK AGM this year, get a big mirror, look yourself in the mirror, and ask whether any of these threats are in you. If you can tick one of them, look at it very well, that there is element of sabotage or saboteurism in you. It is not an incurable disease. All you need to do is to be truthful and honest, make amends and change your ways, and you will be healed. You will receive your divine spiritual healing from sabotage. We cannot continue to those who are using the lives of our generation next, their blood, for gainful material acquisition or position. That is evil. That is also another form of sabotage. Today we are remembering every saboteur in any way, shape, or form in our struggle, in our liberation movement. Be it internal saboteurs, those whose job is to undermine, show insubordination, lie, blackmail, disrupt, disobey, have exhibiting discipline. You are also on the precipices of sabotaging. And then, obviously, those who have sold their soul and have declared or signed a covenant or a contract with the enemies and the devil to work against their own people. We must get rid of saboteurs in what we do. I know it's a very hard job. It's easier said than done. But we must nullify them so that their effects will not affect what we are doing at this critical stage that we want our leader to be released ASAP. We want the whole world, international community, to finally concede, yield our demand for a peaceful exit from the evil British contraption or business center called Nigeria. This we must keep our eyes on the ball, focused with a laser focus on achieving and not other pettiness and all the other things that people get drawn to by the side that derail us. Remember, every derailment has a price to it, and in most cases, the price is blood of innocent Biafrans, young Biafrans in particular. And that breaks my heart, and I'm sure it does for most of us. When our sister was narrating the events of September 14, 2017, you could tell from her voice and everything, even though it's 8 years now, but it's still like 8 hours ago, as soon as she started telling the stories. It has all the whole memories have come back to life. And it can be very overwhelming. It can be very, very torturous. And this is what we don't want people to pass through again. Why must we? So we must start by sanitizing our own spirit in-house. Whatever dialect you use to describe it, we must be free. Once again, I want to thank my guests for tonight. Wada Chimsin Derem Itas Chuku, we know her popularly by Tim the Peters, and of course, also our able Finland National Coordinator Mazi, Carlo Isaac Chukwemeka. I will not fail to recognize our anchor, our formidable Ezubonwa Chineke Mazi Chukwemeka Lozie for all his wonderful guidance, making sure we come to you. And just to say, next Sunday, in fact, tomorrow, calendar year, will be exactly 1 year of this program, the UK Time Out on Radio Biafra. So we will be here next Sunday to mark it. I don't call it celebrate. That we've been able to, for more than 52 episodes, bring you this program. It wouldn't have been possible without people like, God sent people like Mazi, Chukwemeka Losdie. May God continue to bless you, keep you for us.
You too.
And as Ada Biafra has prayed, all of us will march into Biafra land to raise that flag and hoist it forever. By the grace of Chukwemeka. I will also use this closing. I know we said in our news beat to pass our deepest, sincerest, heartfelt condolences to our indefatigable HOD, Mazi Chika Edoziem, on the passing to eternal glory in Chukwukabiama's paradise of his beloved mother. We received that sad news, no matter the age of your mom. Omunne Chirike, we received it early last week, and we mourn with you, Onishi. We pray that the soul of Mama will rest in peace, perfect peace, and her spirit will continue to energize you, the rest of the dedicated DOS members and the IPOB leadership and membership worldwide, including our leader, Nnamdi Kanu. We also thank Chukwukadama for the continued strength and healing of our First Lady, Onyendu's wife, Lolo Chechi Okukanu, who will be on our program. I just want to preview it Sunday after next Sunday. That is the 28th of September. So it's a day not to miss. I believe it will be the first time Lolo is returning to the radio to talk, especially after her e-health. So make sure you book that date to listen to the UK Time Out on Radio Biafra. I thank all the members of the crew that assist me to ensure that this program comes to you every Sunday. I will not forget to thank my beautiful princess, Adam Wani, my first daughter, Chimdindo Heavenly, whose birthday is in a couple of days' time. And I pray that Chukwukadama will keep her strong, healthy, be brought up in the fear of Tukadama and in the knowledge of truth of Biafra, our original nationality. Until we come your way again next Sunday, from me, from here, is a very good night. Remain blessed.
Same Chris, I'm calling from Italy, as you said. So this explanation goes to those who does not belong to IPOB. Anybody that's an IPOB member know how our money moves. That you don't even, the money we contribute in Italy here, you don't even know where it goes. Because I am the person paying the money to the account of, an Italian account here. I know how telematic account works in this European country. You cannot just find from where you are and come and pick money here. Somebody here must give it to you for one reason or else he demanded it and for a job. So if anybody remit money to you, he must document that as I remit money to our central account here, I document every papers for clarity. Tomorrow you ask me, did you pay this money? I said, this is the receipt. I paid the money. So all these things, you go too far to respond to that guy. And that guy being so foolish he ought to understand that leadership is leadership, not one person. We're not talking about Biafra. I'm not here because of our leader wake every one of us up to come for inside this struggle. It does not mean tomorrow he cannot make mistake. I told one of my member, he called me and said, what do you say on the 18th? Our leader is going to be released. I told him that if our leader is released on the 18th, obviously he has compromised. He said, I said, yes. He said, why do I say so? That our leader will not compromise. And then if he will not compromise, definitely he will not be released on the 18th. He said, why do I say so? I said, because Nigerian government have not gotten what they want. He said, why do I say so? I said, what they want is to destroy IPOB, and they are unable to destroy IPOB. Or obviously, they will not release him. That's my answer to him. And what happened yesterday? Or today? Exactly. They don't release him because they have not gotten what they want. So this is the answer. Any person with his sense will understand what is going on in IPOB. So please, people like this, don't waste much time to respond to them because they're not contributing anything. They were sent. And those in IPOB knows. I will ask my question based on what you said this evening. I hope you listen to me, Mazi, and answer. So it's over 3 to 4 years now. Our people from Olo ISIS have been subjected to the hands of the evil people around, killing them. Not everybody in that ISIS are saboteur or
criminals.
Or whatever.
Yes.
But we have left them to be in those good ones. Those are financial people, both home and abroad. There's an IP member from that ISIS in abroad here. They don't participate what is going on. They don't even know what is going on. But some of them, their family have run away from their houses. So we have left them. How long shall we let all this thing to continue? Can't the IPOB do something for that? That's number one question. The second one is that you said that we should do anything, that IPOB should do everything so that we move this struggle. My duty as an IPOB member here, if you send me to go to Sokoto, to go to Meduguri, if I can be able to, I will accept to go, I will go. The message. Then, apart from sending me going somewhere as the leader, my duty, my responsibility is to go to meeting, go to rally, and contribute for the IPOB, the one I can be able to as much as I can. Do you have any other thing that we can do to get this struggle, get everything right, to get Biafra that you have not tell us? Because you said that we find something to do. I don't know. We are looking upon the leadership. The leadership are in directive of this struggle. Whatever you tell us to do is what we are going to do. And we believe in this leadership. And the leadership is not made of Nnamdi Kanu. It's made of even me, apart wherever I am, even the national community in Italy, is part of the leadership. This is the cycle of the leadership. Then when they call leadership, it's not only the HOD, this is leadership. And because our people are somehow being friend or grew up, they don't understand administrative work, how it works, leadership by leadership, and how they honor those in power or those they put in place to lead them. If you put me as member of a head of organization, you respect me even if I'm smaller than you. When I give order and the order is guaranteed by the follow leadership, you will accept it, whether it favors you or it doesn't favor you. So, Mazi Nasa, how long do we wait for our people to be saved in the hand of these criminals in our law and other places? Remember, I've been telling you all this all the time I call. Thank you and God bless you. That's my question.
There were. Mazi Nasa, I hope you have him, right? Mazi Nasa, are you there? I hope you had him. What is happening? Mazi Nasa, can you hear me? Why? I think Mazi Nasa is here, but I'm not hearing him. Whether you're on call. Mazi Nasa, can you hear me? No, call ended. Just hold on. Let me bring him back. My goodness me. No. I think Mazi Nasa is having some technical issue. It is not from here, honestly speaking. But we must continue. We must continue. I don't know. Let me see whether he's trying to come back. Because, let us understand that some things have advantages and disadvantages. The advantage of all these calls is, even he's being sent by autopilot or he's acting on his own due to one thing or the other. Explanations being given to him is not only to him, for your information. It's not only to him. Explanation is given in order to clarify to people that are listening, because there are thousands of people that are listening. I think Mazi Nasa is having some issues. I tried to bring him in, but not yet. Successful. I don't know why. He has been knocked off. I don't know why. And I hope my voice is coming out. All my dashboard is okay and okay and okay. Let me see whether, wait, yes. I think my voice is coming out, please. I need confirmation that my voice is coming out. Please. Because calls are coming from everywhere, honestly speaking. I love our people. Everybody wants to contribute. I love our people. Please, just hold on. Mazi Afokolam, let me just, please. The call can even confuse. Yes. Mazi Nasa, what is happening? Can you hear me now, Mazi Nasa? Mazi Nasa, can you hear me now? Mazi Chinasa.
Yes.
What is happening?
Mazi, I can hear you.
What the heck? Please go on. Yes. Go on, because you have been.
You can hear me?
Yes, go on. Did you hear the question?
Okay.
Did you hear the question of Mazi Chris?
Yes, I heard his question.
Okay.
I heard all.
Please go on.
I was trying to respond, but you were not hearing me. Mazi, let me say, he asked two questions.
Yes.
When they check whether my voice is coming out now, because I know people might say...
It is coming out crystal clear, Mazi.
Okay. Let me start from the last question he asked. the question he asked. Number one, on leadership, the things we want people to do, we are not going to communicate it on air, but I think the leadership have a means they communicate so that every country will be focused. There are countries strategically the leadership have given instructions and asked them to do certain things, and some of them are working. And that is how you see some of these offices you have seen that has been officially opened. We are not only operating officially, also Biafra is heading towards development of Biafra land with some countries on trade and investment. Everybody must know about this. While we are operating on the administrative and diplomatic angle, we are also pushing for a full. Now I have given them ESCO. Double cross or video Baba game. They start that bastardize there. I'm not going to say much, but IPOB, there was a discussion. We are going to have a leadership training. Every coordinator from state to unit, I think the leadership will come out with a better program on it, because we are going to retrain our coordinators, because some of the coordinators don't even know what they're supposed to be doing. Some of them, yes, some can come, make contribution, go to meeting. You're supposed to do more than that. We're supposed to do more than that. And the leadership of IPOB will be having this training. I don't know the date. I cannot be able to, but the preparation is already there, the discussion, because we found out that without having leaders in each country who will understand the diplomatic language, who will understand, because many of us join this struggle, even though they are doing their business, they are doing their work, but they have not seen it that this is what they're supposed to do for the struggle. Some of them just see it, I contribute money, I come to the meeting. There are things that we're supposed to be doing, and that we are going to communicate it maybe through our leadership program. IPOB is planning to host, that we go around all the continents. I don't know how it will be marshaled out, but it's already in discussion, and coordinators, media heads, all departments, all their heads down to the states, they will all participate in this program. To bastardize it. Even some we start paying, say they are asking for money. This is going to be a free training. It has nothing to do with paying any money, because it's for IPOD. Then secondly, Mazi, nobody is, you see, in Imo State, we have very strong leaders in IPOD from Imo State. We are not concerned what people say. What we are trying to solve in our law is a crime. Many people do not know that many IPOB members were killed in our law. Most of them were picked and killed just because they're IPOB members. Like you see this thing also, whether people you are IPOB, they will hunt you and kill you. That is what happened in our law. That is what happened in our law. And we are not keeping silent. But you know, I want
Mazi, your voice, Mazi, your voice, Mazi, please check. Mazi Nasa, can you hear me? Your voice is no longer.
I think it's from your side, it's faulty.
No, go on. It comes out
my
now.
Voice is coming out.
It ceased before, but go on. It's okay now. Go on.
Okay. We are not keeping silent over Imo State. I can tell you that. But some people are hoping for us to operate like Populi. The IPOB have used a different method trying to curb criminality. But it's not something we have to, because what we found out that anything in our law they bastardized. It's a matter of time. They will be defeated. These people will be defeated. But one thing is this. Like they said, they are arrested. They push them away from the state because it's a business for them. I told you here the DSS director, I think, was removed, or I don't know. But because there are allegations that there are people that were arrested who are causing problems in the state. And other politicians will meet them and they will release those people. Just like something that was happening in Isochi last time. The same military officer that conducted the kidnapping of that Methodist bishop, the people in Isochi area they know him as a notorious armed criminal. Even though he's a military, he was a commander.
In the Nigerian military.
From Isochi.
In the Nigerian
military.
Yes.
Yes, he was part of that gang that kidnapped that Methodist archbishop. There was too much uproar. People complained so much his activities in Isochi, Isukwato area. And that time, because of the accusation, they removed him. Now, after a couple of years now, they brought him back again. And since they brought him back, also, criminality has started in that area again. This is what is happening. We are not keeping silent. Imo State is on our radar. And that is why I say we must focus to expose. Because the moment you are exposing them, you see, all this while they have not gone to attack them because they're coming on air today. They have focused. They are bombing. They know that we are going to talk. They have seen, because I spoke about Imo State. I put on the flyer. Today, the military have descended heavy oppression in Imo State. I don't think you people understand that. These, most of you did not understand when I came last time, 28th of this May, to tell them that this is what they plan. They want to cause problem in Biafra land. Most of you did not. The military replied that China Sanworu came on Radio Biafra through Guardian to accuse them or so. We didn't say anything, but we achieved that sit at home for 30th May. It is a civil disobedience. It was one of the best civil disobedience our people have carried out. Today, they know I am coming on air since morning. They know I'm coming to talk about this criminality. They have been bombing Imo State. Before this evening, they have said they have captured over 100 people because they know I'm coming to talk about the insecurity. So what we have to do, we must continue to expose them. We must continue to the world what is happening in Imo State because many people there must speak for themselves. Only IPOB can speak for them. We must allow them to use IPOB and the agitation for Biafra as a camouflage to be conducting their illegal drug businesses, their cult war. We cannot allow them because the moment we go silent, they continue committing those crimes because they are eating in criminality. Some of them are also doing so that they will be recognized in the next election. That is how some of them came into power. I have told you about Osioma worship. I am going to repost these pictures. Mazi, these are the politicians are the problem. Most of them are already positioning. You see insecurity happening in Anambra. Look at Soludo. The moment he said that in Anambra, Maryland, do everything. They want to tell him that we are here. Who do you think commands those things? It is his own political group. It is his own people. Because they want to show, that problem, you have to bring that money. That is all about it. That's what they are doing. Some of them collect this money, they never come back. And that's what is going to happen to some people soon. Because they are feeding on that. Mazi, the issue of Imo State, we need to be on issue. The radio broadcasters come on air. We continue to expose them, because as we are speaking, the military is listening to us in Abuja. They are listening to us. People are listening. They are saying, this is what these guys are saying. You think the Nigerian military have not found out that IPOB is not responsible in those criminal activities, but they cannot say it because it will be the one that Hope Uzodinma them must say before put him in a very tight corner. There are military people who have been sent back to the north. They said, we realize these are just criminals. They have nothing to do with agitation. We are there fighting. They are making it big. This is not the agitation people that are doing this thing. These are criminals. You think the military, you think Christopher Musa don't know? You think the DSS operatives don't know? You think that these things they are doing it, they continue. Mazi Nnamdi cannot have a court case. They continue playing on this particular card to make sure they say, look at what is happening. Because they have not achieved what they want. They have not achieved it. So we continue to expose them. Call out the names of those. When you hear this politician is involved, what you do, you bring this information. Don't take it personal. We will investigate. Make investigation, and if it's involved, we will come out and tell the world. We will tell them. We're not going to keep silent. I'm not going to tell you here we are going to do them this. No. It's our duty to expose them. When you put them, they understand that what they are doing that the world has not known. Their communities we know. Their villages we know. That they are involved in this type of criminality. Because some of them, people they knew, but they are afraid to call them. They are afraid to call their names. And they feel that is the only way. Because who are they? They were doubts. And that is what Hope Uzodinma has brought to Imo State. And that is why I doubt IPOB will ever forgive that man.
Let me bring in Mazi Afokwalam. You are now on air. Please, you can make it brief because there are many people that want to also talk. Many. Mazi Afokwalam, can you?
Yeah, Mazi Jonathan, ndewo nwa Chineke. Ndewo n'umu Chineke. Ndewo agụneche mba ekelela m onye ọwụla. My contribution ka mbidogodi o nwere ihe Mazi Biafrans nwa Chineke kwuru here. Ọ sị na the leadership na ihe na-enye ndị nsogbu over loyalty to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Also na part of the problem, over loyalty to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Why? That auto criminal nu nyere agbamu na 30 minutes or how long nu nyere ikwuru here o si na ihe Kanu dey there so many times that we are disobeying our leader. DOS disobeying our leader. Our leader is in DSS custody. Our leader, the Oche Onoala na anunti na ahụzọ. They listen, the chair listens and sees. The world listen and see. Every part of that place has ears and eyes. How can he be giving us instruction from that kind of environment? How can he be giving us instruction from that kind of environment? That means that instruction he's giving before he gives it, before it gets to us, the DS has already gotten this instruction. I want you people to start any instruction that comes from DS custody. Okay, that one is a little bit on that, but in DSS custody is giving instruction. Does he mean well for us? Does it mean well for us to be giving us instruction from that kind of? I don't want to talk about the stupid instructions they're talking about. Bring Ekperima to come and talk on radio. Fight Ekperima, don't fight Ekperima. Those does not make any sense. And let me tell you, people, if you tell me that it is the lawyers that are concocting all this and dishing them out, I will say no, because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not the kind of person you will be working for, and you disobey him, and he keeps quiet. Everything they say comes from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and it is wrong. So you people should learn to disobey any instruction coming from DSS custody.
Mazi,
okay?
Mazi, I don't see it completely. because people are listening. Here, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu remains the leader of IPOB. He is.
But he is in the enemy's camp.
Exactly.
The information at his disposal is concocted. They manipulate the information at his disposal. And those people surrounding him are our enemies. So how can we listen to that kind of instruction? Those instructions are not really coming from his main
the right word. Listen, the right words to use is to filter, because the DOS, I think they know in many cases, they know what to do out of experience. Not to disobey.
They know what to do.
Yes.
But before we get
Not
that information, the DSS already has that information because of the place the information was delivered. I even want to ask you one question. We are hearing Kanu this one. Does Ojukwu not have a brother? Did you hear about his brother? All these other people, Martin Luther King Jr., Uwazurike, all these people, how many of them have you heard of their brother? Since for 4 years you have been fighting Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I want to ask, does this struggle belong to the Kanus? Does it belong to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and his family? Or does France? Why? If it belongs to Mazi Kanu and his brothers, that means we pay for the dead. If we are for all the people who have died, they have to pay. But if we are working for ourselves, we are fighting for ourselves, we are fighting for our children, children. If we die in the struggle, so be it. But if I am working for you, you have to pay for the dead. So this is something you people need to make clear to us, because it's not every time Kanus. By the way, a question we are not asking: what is our leader? Mazi, I'm asking you, Joan. You touched it a little bit. What was our leader doing in Kenya? Some people said he went for diplomatic. Some people said he went to meet Masanga. Some of us went to investigate. We went to ask. He never contacted any of our family members. He didn't contact our family. There was no diplomatic anything. He didn't contact Masanga. So what was he doing?
Mazi, please round up. These are questions that nobody will answer except Mazi Onyendu. That is for me. That is what I would say there. I don't know, Mazi Nasa, you want to add anything before other callers? Mazi Afokwalam, please.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
There we Mazi Nasa, you want to add anything?
Mazi, I'm not adding anything. You answered Mazi Afokwalam. There are, like, you remember when this guy wanted to defend our lawyer Ejimako? I told him, no. Are you speaking for our lawyer Ejimako, or if you are defending him? Doing some of these issues, the time we would have asked these questions have gone, but we have to wait. You understand me? Because already those things have cost us a lot. This kind of thing is, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is out. People who want to ask can ask. But for now, the stage we are, we cannot come start asking this thing, because as no Sabotage, as a Wute. And one thing I want to, one thing also I want to clarify. I worked with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for many years. I know him to a certain level. There are decisions, maybe if taken, he may not be in a, he's not having an accurate information about that thing. Are you understanding me? He's a human. But when you explain to him, he will understand. We are not here to dispute what is happening, what somebody brought as a message. But one thing is this: when this guy came, while it is in Emeka that wrote this thing, but he told us that it was our lawyer that delivered these messages to us. And if you look at that write-up, there are a lot of things that doesn't look like it's from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, even though Mazi Nnamdi Kanu may defend it. when they talk about to the family, go and read that distance again. Everything is talking about a family, the family. One of the questions also, when if you come in technical, is which family? Is it personal family? Is it IPOB family? Because it is written, and the person who wrote this thing is a lawyer. The lawyers used to be very technical in writing things. When you told me, don't ever touch anything IPOB, money for IPOB, it is very clear, I will understand, because I am contributing money for over 10 years. For over 10 years. Now, there are some things, and you need little more clarification. Or you want to say, this is how this thing happened. Let me give you an example. I don't think Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will see the truth and he turn it down. I don't think so. I don't believe. We will explain to him if there is anything that is not understood, but I want them to present those things than to use it as a blackmail. Because, for example, let me give you people an example. Every one of you could remember when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the same time he was renditioned, people start to ask. All of us wake up one day and we saw that the Radio Biafra license was all over the social media. Everybody can remember this. In the daytime, by evening time, that registration of IPOB, and it was making everywhere go down that IPOB radio will be shut down because
he was making mockery. He was making mockery. I could remember making mockery of.
They make mockery of this. People was on the neck of IPOB leadership. The HOD asked us to look into this issue that is happening. I, Mazi Abanyem, Mazi Former, Caro Monde, and there is one woman also in UK there. We are not living in UK. We don't know about this. We asked the woman. We asked, how is this happening? Nobody accepts. We found out that the moment they rendition Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Darlington, Imo, who the address where Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, this thing used to come. You see, those are if it is an office of IPOB in UK, if it is where we have an official office, those nonsense will not happen. But it is because it was going to somebody's address. The person took the
private address, the letters, yes,
Thank
official
you.
letters for Radio Biafra. Yes.
That is it. These are one of the dangers. Because this letter is going to a private person. He took it, it's already against, many people have been contacted against IPOB, against this thing. He took the letter and handed over to the enemy. He knew that Uche Mefode are not part of the struggle. He knew that he used it and hand them over, and those people use it and hand over to Perima to make program. When we interceded over this issue, Caro Monde, Mazo Forma, me and Abanye, with Mrs. This, and I don't want to mention her name, we start to, how do we handle this? And it was after COVID, COVID period. It was all these things. We tried to, the woman started working on it. She went there, they told her.
That is to renew the license of Radio Biafra London in the United Kingdom. Yes.
Yes, to be able to renew the license for Radio Biafra. Now, the woman told us in confidence, thing has happened before. When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was also in detention in 2015. She said, this is the way we handled it. And that is where we are not living in UK. We are not living in Britain. Mazi Dozem is not living in, not ready to go to live in Britain. For that, we are trying to keep an institution. But many of you have forgotten that when we were trying to solve that problem, we were being demonized. We were being said that we want to take radio from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Even when this thing went to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, remove his name, to hijack his radio. There is nothing they did not say. We were just trying to solve a problem because we are trying to uphold his legacy. Because it will be very shameful that in our presence, Radio Biafra was destroyed. In our presence, that Radio Biafra was destroyed. We intervened. This sister played a very important role. Do the things she said, this is how to do it, this is how to do it. That the government knows Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in detention in Nigeria. We cannot play any hanky-panky, you do it the legal way. And we told her, you know better, because she is part of this thing. And she did it. The time she was doing this process, they start to, there is no accusation that didn't come from the siblings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And I'm sure, when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu heard about this, how these issues happened, he will testify that, yes, what happened is the right thing to do. That is why I said, there are certain things we don't need to argue. Those people they are sending to ask this thing. They understand me. To what Jojo? When time reach, you are not the one that send this message. But if you come out in the public and start using it as an attack, that is what is leading to all these things. This meeting was going very fine. They sent this man today because they sent him because because this the same question he have asked is what the day I throw the challenge is what can on that. This thing, ask them, they say this thing, this is the discussion that have gone on, and then he came out, their spokesperson is no more talking. So they send him to come and ask. They are trying to prove a point. They are trying to prove a point. And I'm telling them, remember where we are is not where we are years back. Lives have gone. Many people have sacrificed. Look at this, our brother have said that he lost his job till today because of the case. The brother Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did to him. The same way many of us are facing challenges all over the world because of this struggle. As I am telling you people, over a decade, I have never seen my parents. I cannot also take them because of the old age. Do you know the trauma? Do you know the trauma people go through? Do you know the people, families have come, wives have divorced, they are listening. Don't you know this is one of the painful? Don't you know that in this struggle, there are some women who do not buy what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is preaching. There are some people, they have found something, they are more pro Nigeria because they are not yet convinced. There are people, because of the activities of the siblings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they are already having, when they see what is happening on social media, they tell their husband, I cannot be here, you are doing these things. Are you people not aware? Do you know most of our people, your wife will tell you, do you know families are separated, living differently because the wife said, you are a danger to me. Your activities is very harmful to me and my children. Do you know that? Do you know the trauma people are going through because of this struggle? And people do not put those things into consideration. And understand that everybody have played a very important role. Look at those young boys that were released a few days ago. 4 years in detention for nothing. 4 good years. Some of them came out there with sicknesses. Some of them came out there broken because before they come, their wives left. Some of them, as they come out, they don't know where their wife and their children are. They are just out to start life to repair their life. And somebody who has not been affected negatively in this struggle will be playing with our lives. We're playing with our lives. It's not accepted. I don't see the reason why people who are coming to talk about this obey Mazi Nnamdi will Mazi Nnamdi Kanu because of one or two things that he needs to understand and forget the 10 years, 12 years, lives of men they have put in this struggle. Why are they pushing this into this angle? I want to know. Because there are issues that do not concern me. This is IPOB. There are things happening in South Africa. The coordinators are not under my control. They may be under the control of the deputy HOD. If there is issue, we can come in to settle these issues. But they have their line manager. And because you call me, you want me to go to South Africa, which I am not, which according to the system of IPOB structure, this is the person who is in charge. You want me to jump from there, go there, fight, beat people, do these things, and if I don't do it, I have now done something unforgivable. Putting 12 years. If it is so, so be it. I will die standing than die lying down on my back. They were watching it.
Well, there, Mazi, we have many callers still there, and I think some people might say the Pandora's box has been opened, we must continue. I have a caller on WhatsApp. Mazi Collins, please hold on. I'll bring you in. I have a caller on WhatsApp. Let me see. Thousands of calls have been coming. Caller on WhatsApp, please go on. The time is yours now. Caller on WhatsApp with the Zoom number. Please, 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 please. Go on. Let me see. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
There, Mazi. Wapu also, please.
Yeah. Yeah, this is Mazi's Mezunwe. So, yeah, I called because Mazi Chinasa Nwolu asked us to call if we have any evidence that they have disobeyed Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that we should call, we should bring it out.
Okay.
So that's why I'm calling. So first, now, like I said, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the supreme leader of this movement, and DOS see the day and the activities of this struggle. And Onyendu said, whatever DOS said, go. And when that thing is too much, they should bring on this table. And head of DOS said again that if we try to reduce the authority of our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, we are putting his life in danger. Now, let me ask Mazi Chinasa Nwolu about the Monday Ghost Town that he announced. Why did they disobey the instruction of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for not suspending the Monday Ghost Town that he announced? Second, why did they not accept Madam Bridget Okafor and Father Odumegwa in DOS? We know the activities of Madam Bridget Okafor. We know what he said on the Biafra, which I'm not okay with it. But as our leaders giving that instruction, why did he not obey our Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? The third one, how about the Umeri account? Where is the Umeri account today? When Kanu said that the Umeri account is not from our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and head of DOS move ahead and announce that Umeri account. Today, the Umeri account is no more. I have a lot, but let me stop here.
Just hold on. Don't go. You have been waiting.
No. I'm here.
Okay.
No,
Mazi Nasa, please go on. Can you hear me? Mazi Nasa. Do you hear what he said?
Mazi, I can hear you.
Okay, go on.
Mazi, I want to understand. This that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told us to call off the sit at home. Why we didn't call it off?
That's what he asked. I don't know, but
Mazi, ask him.
He's hearing you. He can reply.
So
He's hearing you direct.
Yes, Mazi, can you repeat your number one question?
My number one question is that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu gave you guys an instruction on 6th of August 2021, 3 days before on 9th of August, to Monday sit down. You announced it Monday goes down. And you guys just refused to obey the instruction. And you said, listen, and you said, coming. Everybody feels our that message. And Mazi said again that because of Onyenu did not give the reasons of suspending that Monday goes down, that he will go ahead and carry out and he will get the responsibility. Wow, do you guys
Mazi, are you using earphone? Because sometimes the voice is...
No.
Okay. Mazi Nasa, go on, please. Go on.
Yes. Mazi, I will answer this guy because I wanted to understand, is it when we have announced it or after we have, you understand?
No,
why
he said, why did the DOS disobey announcing stopping Monday sit at home?
They sit at home.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, Mazi, let me make it very, very clear. Very, very clear. Monday sit at home is a civil disobedience. Everybody know about this. Civil disobedience is never a crime anywhere. Put that one in your head. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, let me give you the reasons why we did not call out the first sit at home. Let me give you the reasons. When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was renditioned from the Kenya, when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was renditioned, you know the problem that was in Biafra land. You know how everywhere was in tension. You know the leadership were having meetings. What are we going to do? On the process, we are planning this. On the process, because I know who sent. You know why I want to come down to ask this question is I know who sent him. I know who sent this guy. But after I have answered him, I will tell him who sent him. Okay? Now, so that everybody will know, whoever speak here, we know where you are coming from. Now, on that particular time, the leadership, the DOS were having meetings. How are we going to respond to the Nigerian problem? We are having a problem. When we said, how are we going to respond? The leadership came in agreement. That time also, there were people who were advising, you people must do something. They were expecting more than sit at home. Let me tell you if you don't know. Their expectation is more than sit at home. Because had it been we go towards the other one, people advise us, maybe we will not be talking all these things we are talking today. But in the wisdom of the leadership, we said no. We must not move. Because the moment they bring Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, what did the Nigerian government do? They descend on all IPOB members. They were attacking ESN, they were attacking many IPOB members. That was the time most of them are missing till today. We say we are going to make sit at home. And for your information, we informed many people. And why did we do that? On 25th of July, that they're supposed to bring Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to court. I think that was when the tension go high. They didn't bring Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to court. You can't tell me why. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was incommunicado. What was the news outside there? To everyone didn't know. The people in America, women in America, everybody was shouting, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have only 2 weeks to live because of the shock he have undergone. You know one thing I'm saying here, most of you are living in the past because this is 4 years issue. All of you are talking today. They said Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will die. That is why they didn't bring him to court. The lawyers were not given access. The whole Abuja, everywhere, DSS, they didn't bring him to court. If you are in the shoes of the leadership, because these are the people you people have already accused of also selling Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, we said we have to do something. we are going to lock down Biafra land. We are going to put it at home. The moment we say we are going to put it at home, when we agreed, have it in a meeting, HOD make a memo and ask me to go to make the announcement. We made the announcement because some of you are talking out of ignorance. You are not part of. You don't. I doubt when that thing is happening, you never engage. You were never engaged with the powers that were holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and understand what was happening at that time. The moment we announced, Biafrans wholeheartedly accepted it. And there was a clause on that seat at home that we are putting this seat at home ready to review it as soon as they allow Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We have access to him because every news that time was that he will not survive. And as his lieutenant, what do you expect us to do? Fold hands and follow you to gossip? Is that what you expect us to do? No. There are decisions that IPOB leadership took and we have no regret because it was for the sake of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was brought from Kenya, sad, humiliated. Who will stand for him? We are the ones to stand for him. The moment we announce it, calls started coming. I told you that immediately it happened. Calls started coming. They said we should cancel the sit at home that they're going to release him by the end of the month. I have said it at the early of this program. Kalonta, call a meeting. Benjamin Nnamdi is alive. Emma Powerful is alive. Ofoma is alive. Mazi Dosiem is alive. I think Mazaban. All of us came to that meeting in an arrogant manner. Kalonta asked us that who asked us to put this seat at home? Who did we take permission from to put this seat at home? That the Nnamdi Kanu is coming out by the end of the month. That is July. I know when the 5th. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is coming out that hope also them. I'm not saying I'm not the only one who hears so that people are there. They are bringing him out at the end of the month. We told him how. The same night we finished that distance, Ohaneze issued a statement asking us to talk. The same thing Kalonta told us in the meeting. The following day, Ohaneze issued a statement saying they are calling off the sit at home, that they are calling it off. We should not put it at home. Economic what? The next thing, a call came to Powerful. I told him, I don't want to say what those people said, but they told Powerful. Let me go straight to the point. They told him, oh God. Told him they talk about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, some few things they want to talk about. Even this Kalonta, they asked him, they will offer him $500,000 first time to abandon the struggle. Powerful is alive. He said, we give you $500,000, leave these people, this is what they are doing, this is what they do, take this money and go away.
Mazi, who offered who?
Mazi, one of the governors, gave this proposal to Powerful. Are you understanding me? Powerful is alive. Then because of sit at home, then on the process, he asked him that they are going to give him 40 million for this press release. The 500,000 is for him to leave the struggle, and move away. But the 40 million, he said he has spoken to people, they will raise 40 million to give to Powerful to write a press release that this sit at home has been cancelled. Mazi, all this issue came to the leadership. We had a meeting. We found out that there are people that are very interested, that they don't want this sit at home to go on to see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. This sit at home that's supposed to happen on 6th, the brother of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, fine boy, he started threatening powerful. Start threatening him. And on Saturday, before we do that sit at home on Monday, he told him, I will shock IPOD. Or then, powerful then. He told him, if you people, these are the questions. We want to see our leader. If the IPOB leadership, that is, if all these things you people are talking is what is drawing some people back, even to fight for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Because every move they make, it is turned against them. These things, all this behavior that are being exhibited, they are habitual liars. Powerful tell them, no, cannot do it. The leadership have to make a decision on this. On Saturday,
that is, he rejected their offer of $500,000 and 40 million naira.
He rejected the whole offer. He rejected it. Powerful told them he cannot do that because the leadership is there who will take decisions. He is not the one. He is just media and publicity secretary. A commissioner called Powerful from one of the states. He told him, Powerful, I would have liked IPOB to take this money. This 40 million they are to put that, instead of the split Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to take it, he would have loved them that IPOB take this money, that he should go and write the press release and cancel the car. Powerful said, no, we want to see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You didn't bring him to court. We need him alive and supposed to let. This is what we are. Time a lot of them, nobody was allowed to even visit him throughout that week. We tell people to prepare. They could not see him on Tuesday. They could not see him on Thursday. What happened on Saturday through Sunday online? Okay, this Sunday newspaper by Joseph Carlo. You remember? Is it Sunday? Is it Sunday? It's a Sunday distance. Mazi, can you remember me?
Sunday Times, so. Huh? Is it Sunday Times?
Yes, Sunday is Sunday Sun, or Sunday Sun, or Sunday something, or Sunday. The newspaper carried it that the family of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, his siblings, have cancelled the sit at home because of NECO. Sun newspaper. The siblings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, it was quoted in the paper that they have cancelled the sit at home because of NECO examination.
Which means they went and collected that 40 million rejected by.
I don't know them.
That is logic. It's logic. Go on.
Before he do that press, yes, he has called Powerful and told Powerful, if you don't write these things, I am going to shock IPOB. And on that day, they shocked IPOB and they wrote a press release from their family that they are calling off the whole press sit at home in Biafra land because Sunday Sun newspaper, because of our people are taking NECO. Because of NECO examination, they went and they cancel, bring confusion in what we are doing. Because some of you, because of that, go on that day and check. The Sunday, the following day, all members of the GOS came on the radio Biafra and to reiterate that the sit at home on that Monday must go up. And that was the day when we make that sit at home, Washington Post, Al Jazeera, the whole world, it was very peaceful. Our people accepted it. Our people accepted it. You cannot tell me the whole world everywhere shaked. Even that time we were in a good connection with Ambazonia people. They shut down, moved across the border up to the whole Ambazonia territory. Everywhere was shut down. That day was the day. This is our strength. This is a tool for negotiation. But you people, out of your monetization of the Biafra struggle, you try to bastardize it. Some said, how can it be Chinas and Woru come and give order? It is not Chinas and Woru that gave order. It is the IPOB, the GOS, which on behalf of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Mazi Nnamdi, because of what his brothers have told him.
Can I say something? Can I say something?
I'm coming. I'm coming. You have asked your questions. I will finish. No, because you asked me. I'm giving you a complete lowdown for other people also to hear. We shut down. It was all over. And on that Monday was the day they allow Aloye Jimako to see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. After they refused to bring him to court. It was on that Monday. Aloye Jimako came out. He sent us message that Onyendu say we should call off the sit at home. If we want that if we don't obey him, it will look like we don't have power over what he said. No, Aloye Jimako. It was on the following day, Tuesday. I think Ejiofor met him again now on Thursday, not on Jimako came out on that day, that Monday. He told us that he even showed him Washington Post. He told him that Washington Post, the whole world, because this sit at home crosses the border and go to Ambazonia, because Ambazonians were in solidarity. That's what, when I say certain things here, you people don't understand it. When I told you, when IPOB make a move, if we present something that we can use as a tool to push our struggle forward, it will be bastardized. They will use money, they agree for money, and they destroy that plan. That is what they do with ESS. That is anything IPOB set up, it is used to. They sit at home is a simple disobedience. It is not a crime anywhere in the world. And let me shock you, as they say they will shock us. The moment I send this message to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and I will say it, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu send that message, we beg him. When Ejiofor went to see him, Ejiofor went to see him on Thursday, he brought the same message Aloye Jimako brought. That Onyendu said this sit at home must be cancelled. He gave his own reasons. We begged him that, please, that was on Thursday, Ejiofor supposed to go to see him. We tell Ejiofor, because we have gotten a message from our lawyer, Jimako. We send him, tell Onyendu, give us, this sit at home is not forever. It is not something to go. We need this sit at home to position things. This time they hold you, and our people are in support. Our people are very, very happy. They say most of them cannot do anything, but they say this is what they can do. Let them release you. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu refused. If most of you listen to the broadcast from Ikedoziem a Sunday before when we cancelled this at home, you will see that announcement came with a very heavy heart.
Mazi, I hosted him on this platform. I hosted him.
Yes. Thank you. Mazi, in the DOS, it was a war. People say, why allow this thing for the second time so that we can control the tempo of this sit at home? We beg for one more chance so that we use that one more chance. We told them that if you cut it off, they will use it against us. And that is what happened. We gave the order. We know the tempo that is happening. On that day, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, went on air, announced it. And before it was cancelled, we already know that problem is coming. That is why we were begging Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, but he refused not to listen to us because his brothers and for us, we have already witnessed a red flag when money was involved, when people were called to buy off because of, we found out that, we have hold them now. They don't want to sit at home. What happened? The moment Mazi Edoziem came that night to announce cancellation of the sit at home, the following morning, the same night after Mazi Edoziem finished, the following day, which is Monday, people still sat at home. People were not happy that this sit at home was called off. As the week goes, as both Mazi and Nnamdi Kanu knew that people were not happy that the sit at home was, because we were in control of this sit at home. What happened? When they realized that people, our people, the majority of our people want to sit at home, they saw it as it is a tool can use to push for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. What do? The siblings jumped on the bandwagon. They must start to say, we sold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that is why we cancelled this. They said we took 6 billion from Anambra State government, from people to cancel the sit at home. That's what they say. Have all of you forgotten? On the process, and I can tell you on Radio Biafra, as Eperima continued to do that thing, the siblings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu ran and they circled him. They became associates. All of you saw what they were doing. They organized prayers in Mazi Nnamdi Kanu compound, prayers against the leadership of IPOD, against Chinas and Woru. In the compound of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, there are people who were there. There was one of them I asked one day. I asked him, it's not long. I told him, but you used to be in that place when they used to promote this Eperima in your presence when you are doing prayers. He said that his spirit told him that the guy is a bad person, but he couldn't have mouth to tell them.
Please, can you summarize? And when we went to live, yes, take it
I'm coming. You came to ask me questions. I'm explaining it to you for other people to hear.
I know.
So that is the case. I'm coming. Okay, and that is the case. I want to stop there to tell you this is the reason. There is no smoke without fire. Remember, we are in a struggle. We are the people outside. We know what was happening. For us, if you allow me to make, I'm coming. Demonte Mazi, if you allow me with what I know, with what transpired during this sit at home you are talking about, I will tell you, this is me. I will tell you the sit at home was sold. The sit at home was sold. It was sold. That's why it turned catastrophic in our land. That is the consequences of selling the collective effort of the people. That is the consequences. They go and they start to support evil. And this is where we are today. I forgot the second question you asked. There was another Maz to remind me the second question.
Okay, Maz, before the second question, I want to say something, please. Just listen. Mazi, I want to tell you that you lie, and I have a proof. You lie. Mazi, it was Ifeanyi Ejiofor that brought that message to our HOD on 6th of August. And I have it on you too, saying that only the message come on 6th of August, before on 9th of August. I have it on tape, on you.
Mazi, what is the bone of what is the let me ask. What is the bone of contention now?
Mazi, hold on. Let me explain to him. Hold on. I have explained it very clearly here now. That pre to that day of that sit at home, that this was what was happening. Before they brought the issue, people came to say, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said we should stop. But Ejiofor brought it on the second time when the Monday one has carried out. But I have told you the reason why we continue on the sit at home. It was a civil disobedience. It was not a crime. It was a civil disobedience. But if you want us to talk about this sit at home, it will bring out many things. It will bring out, because people now, you people now support, because I know you. From your voice now, I know you are one of the Nnanyanya boys. that you come descend to ask questions. And I'm ready. That's why I'm answering you. You understand me?
Can you go to
You people were there when all these things were happening. Let me ask Biafra, sit at home, is it a crime for the release of the leader? Sit at home. What will that thing show you? Since that time, don't we conduct that? Don't you witness the 30th May sit at home? I'm asking you. Hold on. Don't you witness the 30th May sit at home? Was it violent? Don't you know that before we make sit at home, we used to write to all the institutions in Biafra land? This last sit at home, don't you know we wrote to Wayo?
You are not getting the point. You are not getting.
Mazi, let me interject. Mazi, let me interject.
Yeah.
I don't understand the bone of contention.
Yes.
The sit at home has been explained. It's what happened 4 years back. And all of a sudden is brought out here. It was given up. It was cancelled. I hosted Mazi Chike Doziem to come painstakingly to obey Mazi Nnamdi Kanu by publicly cancelling it, which I also quarreled with him after that announcement. Mazi Doziem is alive. After that announcement, I engaged him, I quarreled with him. I said, why will you do that? He calmed me down. He said, Mazi, I must obey. What is the bone of contention, Ndibo? I humbly try to and the same sit at home, the same people that cancel it went back to support somebody that was promoting it. Do you see? People say we are not ready. It seems we are going to become slaves forever.
You see their hypocrisy?
The same people. It's what happened in my presence. They continue supporting. No.
Nnamdi Kanu is the supreme leader of this movement. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the supreme leader of this movement. Whatever he said is final. And 3 days to this Monday goes down.
Mazi, if you don't have any points, please, I beg you stop reiterating
remind me his
on no
second
point.
Question. Remind me his second question. Let me answer.
Go to your second question because we shouldn't be busy doing nothing. There are people that have constructive questions to ask. They are very lenient, and that is how it is.
The second question is about Madam DJ accepting him in DOS.
Okay. Now let him answer. Let him answer.
Mazi, let me answer him, Madam Bridget and Madam Megwa.
Yeah.
Mazi, are you aware that Madam Bridget, they came on air and took over from the DOS? Were you aware? And they make people of no confidence.
Yes.
And are you aware of that? So you are aware. So you were aware also when they say that the DOS, they are now the emissary, they are the one in charge of the struggle. You are aware of that?
I say yes. Even when you come on Janjaweed on Radio Biafra.
How come? Because you people did not, this message you are talking, one day, a lawyer called me and he brings Benjamin and Madu and told me that Onyendu said that Mrs. Bridget and Father Megwa should be put inside the DOS. I told him, I'm coming. The DOS is not one person. Before you do something, you don't come and, because let me tell you, I know some games when they use one person to cause commotion in a leadership that is organized. I said, okay. But I told you, I said, is it Mrs. Bridget, the ones that have already voted against the IPOB leadership? They are the leaders now. How did he want to come now to be inside the DOS? And when did that thing happen? There was an audio of Mrs. Bridget. I think some people might tape it, where Mrs. Bridget was talking to somebody after they have done that coup. They fell. Mrs. Bridget was talking, the person was asking, he said, we don't know, we cannot know what these DOS people are doing. They have the key. Unless we became part of the DOS, that is the only way to know their plan. Mrs. Bridget's audio was circulating in speculation. And you know, they were fighting the leadership. I told, with this message came, I told our lawyer, I said, it is going to be difficult. Biafrans will rise up against us because Biafrans were the ones fighting this battle when they were making vote of no confidence or Ohaneze Ndi Igbo, not Ohaneze Ndi Igbo, the World Igbo Congress. It was in the open. That is Mrs. Bridget, after they have divided IPOB, after they have left, become the leaders of the movement as they claim, and they fell. They start having problem with Eberiba. Then they go back because they are bringing some money. I told you because they are contributing some money and giving some people. They were paying Aloy. They were paying the Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in-law. They were giving them money, buying them. That is the same way Rabbi Chas entered the directorate of Rabbi Chas was paying somebody in this struggle, which the person claimed he didn't know that was why he was paying him. It was when there was problem. Rabbi Chas said he was paying 600,000. Was he giving on him those money for what? He was giving him so they can recommend him for a position. And we keep it aside. And we confront the person. The person said, I never knew he was giving me those money so that we will appoint him. That Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will appoint him. Do you like to hear this kind of dirty things? Now I told a lawyer, I said, this is going to be difficult. If the leadership come to announce that Mrs. Bridget, who have done all these things in the public, suddenly we announce him as a member of the DOS. He told me, Chinasa, this is to take them as a prodigal son. Sometimes people make prodigal sons, the prodigal son that they have come back. I told him, Lloyd, this is not story of prodigal son. Madugu was there. It's not story of prodigal son. Because we are talking about things that are taking people. The behavior of prodigal son never take the life of his brothers. He never take the life of anybody in their community. He never destroy any of what he did was he goes squander his money. I told him, in this context, the story of prodigal son does not even equate to what Mrs. Bridget did. And it is very difficult. I don't know how I can do this thing. Matthew will tell me this is another. I say, don't depend it on me. It is the DOS they are going to bring it. Let us go. I will go and present it to the DOS. And I went, I presented it to the DOS. Remember, I am not the head of Directorate of State. You know that. I am not the Deputy Directorate of State. I am just a member of DOS. I do not muscle words on them. Everybody has his opinion and for the interest of the struggle. And it was too early. We responded, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Onyedu, we are in a very big situation. We are battling the soul of this struggle. Please, can you defer this? Their member, anything they are doing, they can be doing. If you come out, you can use after you have looked into issues, you can use your name, you use your power, sort out some certain things, and they fix it. But if there is anything they are doing, we don't have problem. I could remember his brother, younger brother, also fine boy. There was a time we have in conversation. He said, "What we're supposed to do, Onyendu said, put them. What we're supposed to do is to just bring them inside, put them, start doing what we are doing." But we neglect. I told him, Mazi, we don't do double face. You are part of us. You are part of us. You don't. We don't do. I don't know how to do. You are part of DOS. You are part of DOS. We cannot bring you as a DOS member. We keep you one side. Whatever we are doing, we cannot do like that. You are DOS member. You are DOS member. That is what happened. And we sent Mazi Nnamdi Kanu a message. He knew. He knew there was a problem. You are talking about it.
No, Mazi, please. There are many other. Sorry. No. Wait. Because wait. Hold on. Let me come in.
Mazi, I'm coming.
I want to address because you don't need to ask any other question, please. You don't need to answer.
Let me answer him who made the account.
Okay.
As long as I can remember.
People are calling.
Mazi, hold on. As long as I can remember. I have said it here. We have no power over account. They talk about this area. It is Oyibo they are talking. When I think it's Oyibo that open. If I'm wrong, other members of the US can correct me. But I could remember that it was Oyibo whose account in the USA was in her custody. Oyibo said that the account was closed immediately the home as in Nnamdi Kanu, that she has opened another account called Umweri account. Oyibo, do China Sanworu know anything about Umweri account? It is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu communicates to Oyibo.
But you guys were informed that that account is from our Mazi Nnamdi Kanu.
What?
You guys were informed that the account is not from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That account
Listen to me. If Kalunta come to give us an order, we are not taking his order. Are you hearing me?
Okay.
If Kalunta dish an order to us, we don't take order from Kalunta. If you don't know it now. Or if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is dealing, let me tell you something you don't know. That certain things we leave it when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu stop. You don't know Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You Oyibo, is it not Mazi Nnamdi Kanu appointed Oyibo? Was it not Oyibo here? The moment they hold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they say I can't finish. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, was he not the one giving him authorization from everything?
Okay, Mazi, I have to go. I have to go now. Mazi, I have to go.
Let me come. Let me tell you something. When you are talking about that account, the same Mazi Nnamdi Kanu brought some people, some women in America. He told us to go and talk with those people. He gave instruction, which all of us agree. Mazi Dosiem, everybody we go have a meeting with them. The same Mazi Nnamdi Kanu you are talking. We open account, we organize everybody. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu say this account. When he was having problem with Oyibo, they are communicating. He's the one handling finance. He's the one handling the account. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu send us. We spoke. Is it they call her Lady Chinyere and all these people? The HO, the members of the US, we go. We have meeting with them. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told them to create account. They created account. We support them. We told them this. Mazi Nnamdi said this account is for USA for anything pertaining to our struggles, the students, all these things. He said like that.
Okay, Mazi, I have to go.
I'm coming. You know, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the same Mazi Nnamdi Kanu send us when people start to contribute money. Mazi Dosiem start to tell people to put money in that particular account. Money was being paid in that account. The moment Mazi, we requested something for people on ground. We were told that Mazi Dosiem told that people have paid money to this place. They said there is an order. No money should be given to you people. Mazi, all the effort we have made, they pay money there. When Chike Dosiem asked, they insult him. It's the same account. The same people Mazi Nnamdi Kanu sent. It is the same people that told us that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told them they shouldn't take instruction from us, and the message come from our lawyer Timako. Here now, call here. Can you go for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, can joge or the man Mazi Nnamdi Kanu or 2.5 Canadian shot or the man Mazi Nnamdi Kanu can the mother divided by IPO. Or the man
Onion cannot do that.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Countries se potase babia kube ndị agwara na onye ndu si ha divide ya na GOS nke dị iche ndị ha ga-ejicha ọnụ ha bịakwara in this coming week from Indonesia to South Africa to everybody. What is happening in their country? The same onye ndusi una anaghị filter you don't filter things. Una hope that when they want to destroy IPO you don't know. But these are the conditions. Many things happen because of context. What of them can obey? What of things in them obey? These things you people are talking. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, before now, have anybody disobeyed me? Before now, have anybody disobeyed Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Because we don't have access to talk to him. If we talk to him, all these things, they intentionally settle Mazi. If somebody is talking to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu when that tickets to have pilgrimage, you think they can use it to manipulate IPO? Just like a lawyer, the moment Nnamdi Kanu, he came to me that time. Na day he na man ha kwahye ya. O de ye na mwere ya post na pisi na na meko. O se mo na mbamazi na Nnamdi Kanu na no ye wa na edere ya he on na post. Pisi ya ide edere mazi Nnamdi Kanu ga edere. You can be your professor. At least I went to school. I can be able to express myself. Matara na anya. Ima yunu eme unu aga agbara mazi Nnamdi Kanu mgbe oge eru. Unu I can ask you, have you done anything for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Have Mazi Nnamdi Kanu sent you for any serious mission? I'm talking about men they have sent for mission that in your life, your next life, you can never carry out those missions. These are the people coming to question. These are men you are coming to question. People who have done greater things that for the sake of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. For the sake of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We have done things for the sake of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, for his freedom. In or here now, Arwakani Connection in the Mechanasa attack. Alabiafra Lekwegi.
What is Undewo? Many people are really agitated, but I crave Biafrans indulgence. Sometimes we need to mellow down in order, because these people, Mazi Chinasa, let me tell you, some of all these people are just, this is, you know, they are drawing the clock. But look at 4 years.
Yes.
Let us be rolling around.
Yes.
That is what many people want. I am not the person that will.
Once and for all.
We will solve it. I got lawyer here. I wish you a one. Because no, I used to preach it. We cannot fail 2 times. The mentality in Igbo. I got log. We are not abandoning out of annoyance. No, because all of us have stake in it. Caller on Mazi Collins, please. Thank you for holding on since over. Is it 1 hour? Mazi Collins, are you still there? Mazi Collins. Yes, Mazi Collins, please go on. Go on.
That is thrown at you. And I love your patience this evening, or this morning. I am boiling here just like every other Biafran hearing what is happening on Radio Biafra this evening is boiling. I don't understand the kind of brain our people have.
Mazi, please, can you introduce yourself, please, for record purposes?
Yes. My name is Mazi Collins Chinedu. I'm the national coordinator of Germany. The center of attraction, Germany. Now, I called when the issue of Germany was raised. I wanted to address the issue of Abraham, the idiot that Kanu wanted to use to destroy the struggle. One thing people don't understand is that had Kanu and Nanya captured Germany, there wouldn't have been anything like IPOB as we have it today. That was that they are still fighting up until today. They are still fighting for idiots calling on Radio Biafra to expose their stupidity, like that idiot that just left off right now, talking rubbish. They are setting Mazi Nnamdi Kanu up for distraction. People close to him should tell him. They are setting him up for destruction. People have died in this struggle. Our years of sacrifice in this struggle will not be played with. That is the message they should all get. People have died. Mothers have lost their children. Parents have lost their children in this struggle. And these idiots are coming on air and telling us Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said. We all know how we started this struggle. And we are all stakeholders in this Biafra project. That is what all of them should know. We are not slaves to any family. That we should make clear to them. We're not slaves. When we started this struggle, we never knew that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu had brothers. Kanu, nobody knew Kanu family before we started the struggle. Whatever Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is today, we made him what he is. We made him. So let them not come and tell and be threatening us with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said.
Is anybody fighting with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? These people are trying to create the impression that people are fighting Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. These people are claiming that they love Mazi Nnamdi Kanu more than every other person. But the question is, what have they done since Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's extraordinary rendition to Nigeria? What have they done to free Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Those of them claiming to be his siblings, they should show us one demonstration that they've attended in this whole period that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has been incarcerated. Nnanya that is running her mouth everywhere. A woman. I mean, how can an organization as big as IPOB raise money? Coordinators will collect money from Biafrans, from units, zones, states, and countries, and send to an account. The DOS are the people running this struggle. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu made it clear to the world that they run the administrative activities of this struggle. They are the ones coordinating the struggles. I mean the coordinators to raise money. And when it is paid into an account that one useless woman is managing, she will say she's not answerable to this leadership that raised the money. When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was outside, was Mazi Nnamdi Kanu coordinating the struggle? Was he running the struggle? The DOS was running the struggle. For the people that are coming to make noise about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said. Claiming fake love, like some people that I never expect. I am so disappointed in one particular person. I wouldn't want to mention his name. Every day he's writing rubbish about leadership on Facebook, and this is somebody that we thought was reasonable. We never knew that he is one of the most useless idiots in this struggle. He knows himself. He knows himself. So what I want to say about the Kanunta's national coordinator in Germany is that's the man. Abraham is somebody that cannot even he cannot even take care of his own life. Not to talk of taking care of Germany as a whole. Somebody that could not even control his own unit was the same person that they wanted to appoint as national coordinator. Somebody under suspension. Now, if this removing Mazi Chinedu as national coordinator was not the problem, because I don't have anything to lose. The position is costing me so much, but I cannot stand it that somebody that we collectively in Germany placed on suspension or under suspension for going against our code of conduct. After we warned him not to call the police, I warned him personally the day he called me to report to me about the issues he had with Biafra child. I said, now that you brought this matter to me, allow me to resolve this matter between you and Biafra child. But then we never knew that this guy was even working for Kanuta and Nnanya. This guy was a stooge. He was the stooge in our meeting. After every meeting in Germany, he will go and tell Nnanya what we discussed. We never knew until he called the police on Biafra child. We came out, we had a meeting, invited him to the meeting, and I asked him, why did you call police on this guy after we warned you not to call police for him? Then we decided to send him on suspension. And the same person was the person that they said, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said we should make national coordinator. So anybody coming to tell you about this, and these things that happened years back, why is it coming up today? Because these people, they don't have any idea anymore.
No, this is exactly. They don't have this is what they use to cloud themselves every time.
Yeah. Yes.
What happened 4 years ago?
So these people are not in this struggle. I am happy that this leadership has repositioned the struggle. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's position is not under contention. Nobody is contending his position with him. Why are they making it a matter? Because you want to tell me that if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is no longer there, that we should all go and sleep, that there shouldn't be Biafra anymore. Or if all of us should go and sleep because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in detention, who will be fighting to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? These people, sometimes I wonder the kind of brain they have. You want to appoint people into DOS. The DOS tell you that they are short of people. If DOS want to bring new people into DOS, they are the people, they will do it themselves. It is not Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that would. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not. Whatever he's being fed is what he knows. This leadership are outside here. They know what is happening outside, so they are in a better position to judge for themselves, and not Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They shouldn't set him up. They are setting him. They are setting him up. That is what the message I'm trying to send this night. They are setting Mazi Nnamdi Kanu up against Biafrans, because if he comes out and throws their part, there will be chaos in Biafra land. That is just the message.
Let me tell you, that is what the Nigerian government is looking for. Let me tell you something. In the court, the Nigerian government want to raise some issues about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, which the judge shut them down. Are you understanding me? But the Nigerian government cannot go that side. Now, they are setting Mazi Nnamdi Kanu up against Biafrans. That is what they are doing. That is what they are doing against man. They have used Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's name. Let me tell you, if Biafrans don't know, among the Igbo politicians, Igbo elite, these people have destroyed the image of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They have destroyed because they have gone there. Even Mazi Nnamdi Kanu send them all. He didn't send them all. They will go there, and even at a point, some tell them they don't want to see them in their state.
Begging for
in the name of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu.
Is that what you mean?
Begging. They are Anna Yowa of Biafra land. That is what they have turned the struggle. And these things is giving a bad image for this struggle. All these things they are doing now is 4 years ago. Nobody is talking all the promises they gave Biafra that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will come out on 18th. None of them is talking about it. They jump now on the leadership. This 4 years ago, sit at home that they turn around and go to support the guy. Even in the letter that some of them was telling me to read. It's later they are telling me to read it, where they say don't talk about Simon Epa. They say don't talk about Simon Epa. Most of you don't understand what it means because there was a report that we are attacking Simon Epa. He's the one fighting for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu release. They made Mazi Nnamdi. They said all the fight we were doing on social media, all the protests all of you were organizing, they were feeding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that we don't do anything for him. That it was only Simon Epa. I am telling you people, all the fight, all the media fight, all the things we are doing, that is why they're getting an order to go and open their own radio. Because they said we are not fighting for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That is why they get the express order to go and open their own radio. People don't know what we are seeing in this struggle. It's better safe to face Nigeria than to face this kind of people. Because these people are narcissists. They are narcissists. You know one thing, they will tell you this person, you see this person, oh, you have come against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, go and attack him. Go this, they bring pressure. You go and to correct that person. Immediately you attack that person, they turn in the back. They go and tell that person, you see Chinasa. They tell them, go and attack Chinasa. This is what the game they are playing. If you understand this game, you are free. You're a free man.
Yes, let me round up. Let me round up. Biafrans all over the world, you people should be the judge. This leadership were left with nothing to run this struggle. As you've heard from Mazi Chinasa, how they staffed this leadership fund to run the struggle. But they wanted this struggle to die in the hands of this leadership, but this leadership said no. And that is why they are getting mad, because they expected this leadership to fail. So that they will say, oh, you have failed. Then Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, look at the people you left outside, that they failed you. Then take any deal and come out. That is what these people are doing. They think we're fools. We're not fools.
When people say that the DOS are trying, you are setting fire in their camp. Whenever people write on social media, these DOS, they are trying. They are trying to make this thing. If you write that word on social media, you set them on fire. They become very agitated because men are working to keep this struggle alive. Knowing quite well that I have spent my youthful age in this struggle. This men, Biafra land, I have used it all my age. I have put it, my youthful age, I have spent it in this struggle. Ask anybody. You know, when they come to talk about Chinas Aworu, I came from somewhere. Go and ask about me. Forget about propaganda. Go and ask about me. Ask who is my father. Ask my uncles whom I grew up. I went to Methodist College, Zagreb. I was a student undergraduate, even though I left the University of Maiduguri. Go and ask people about me. A man of self-accountability. I am deep-rooted in morality. It's not because, forget about that we came to Biafra struggle. People who knows me. Come to my family, they will tell you. Come to my village, they will tell you. Come to the town I grew up. A young man who grew up without, in all these things, no case, nothing. Even in my youthful age, I fought for my people. Because people that have if you go to their village, nobody know them. They have no respect. Biafra struggle have come. Some of them abroad. Some of them abroad in a village because certain things in the village as abroad. These are the people who come. Because of Biafra struggle. We have said more than what we planned in this struggle.
Mazi, are you done?
Thank you very much.
Thank you. This is the mother of all broadcasts, but we must continue. I have a caller on Signal. Caller that has been there on Signal for so long. I want to smash my telephone, one of my phones. Caller on Signal, can you hear me? Caller on Signal, once again. Caller on Signal, can you hear me? Caller on Signal. Mazi, wapu yoso. Mazi, there is no time, please. Can you hear me? Seems your network is not strong. Then go on.
What I want to say is that this is very child's play. And here in Radio Biafra, Mazi Chinasa have told us that we should, conquer a particular topic or a particular all just sorts of distractions. And for the past 4 years, every one of them have been mentioning on all of these things. I wonder why you are not the one who was injured. You are not the one that died. May you be more bereaved than the injured. Man and Kanu, one of the things that made me to hold this very DOS is that Mazi and Kanu told us here, it says, goose. I am not educated to an extent that I went to Oxford, but here on Radio Biafra, Mazi and Kanu have really educated us. And without little to stand all of this wide, that the commitment and the responsibility of this very struggle lies on the DOS. I'm just a singular person. No matter what I do here, neither will anybody come, responsibility. And all of this is a small thing. It be,
Mazi, your connectivity, I don't know, is having problems, your network. Mazi, are you still there, please? No, I think you have made your point. Caller on WhatsApp, please, not Mazi Patrick, not you, please. Caller on WhatsApp, please, go on.
Mazi, are you talking to me?
Yes, of course, I'm talking to you.
Okay, sir. Good evening, sir. Mazi Jonathan.
Mazi, please.
Good evening, sir.
Make it as brief as possible.
Well, I'm going to be brief.
We are running on 6 hours. Go on, please.
I know. My name is Innocent Ifeanyi Chukwuabopiwon. I'm the national coordinator in the Czech Republic. I want to tell you, Chinasa, that my prayer point will change. I didn't chaos. I have been taught so many things this night. The only person that talked sense was Collins as the from me. When this broadcast started at the quest, but please keep doing what you're doing. God bless you. Mazi Chinasa, God bless you. Mazi Jonathan, I am done with whatever I want to say.
There were. Thank you very much for being brief. Mazi Patrick, you can please, the floor is yours now. Please go on. Mazi Patrick, can you hear me?
Yeah, Mazi, I can hear you.
Please go on.
Now.
Bopu also, please go on. Now your voice is coming out. Go on.
Introduction. I want to thank you for giving me access to Radio Biafra. I want to thank Biafrans all over the world. Nobody will listen to today's program. I would not want to make a contribution. So I know that a lot of people are standing by to contribution. One thing that bothers me is that I'm surprised that some people are calling into this program. People who say they don't believe in Radio Biafra, they have own radio, that they have moved on without the leadership, that they have moved on without IPOB, that they are around. I'm surprised that some of them are calling into this program to still come and ask questions, which means they are listening. That they have banned, that they have abolished, that DOS is no longer relevant, that DOS is no longer existing. But they will say hi under a cushion and be listening to the same Radio Biafra that they are everybody from listening. You see why it's important to need to get sense. Because people that are discouraging you from following the leadership are secretly following the leadership. The people that are discouraging you from listening to Radio Biafra, that they have opened their own radio, are secretly listening. I even have their own phone to ask questions. You see how this one is. That is why it is important people use their sense in whatever you do. Do not judge. Do not judge. Do not make conclusion based on accusations without evidence. Mazi guided because there are people who have their own personal interest. People see the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu as an investment.
I can use the word
they see it as a life opportunity.
Mazi, not misguided,
Yes.
but misinformed. I can, if
well,
it is to use that
if
word.
you can say misguided and misinformed, I don't know which one to choose. But let's accept that is misinformation. That Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have been misinformed. Because I had the opportunity also to grant interview, because we follow things that are happening on social media, and we know the kind of rhetorics. These are people who say that Mazi Nnamdi have left the leadership behind. That Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have moved on without you people. Now the same people now they come Radio Biafra to come and ask questions. And you now start to ask, what happened to the radio that you opened? Is that radio not serving the purpose? Our people need here. We need to get sense. We need to get sense. People think that they can monetize the Biafra struggle. But I think it's also very important that events that took place also happened to test the resolve of the Biafran people. That Biafran people cannot be taken for granted. Nobody takes us for a ride. We can show you all the love in the world. We can give you every... But the moment you show us or you want to prove to us that we are stupid, then we will come out to tell you that we are not stupid. Do not take our love. Do not take our simplicity. Do not take that gesture for a ride. Take it for granted. Because we will resist you. And that is what is happening today. Mazi, I don't want to talk much. The whole audio is playing now. And I pray that this record will be kept for the future purpose. Mazi, I want to say thank you very much. And God bless you.
Thank you. We must continue. Honestly speaking, I say everybody wants to talk. Even caller on, let me see. Yes, caller on WhatsApp, please, God. Can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp.
Yes. Yeah, Mazi, good evening.
There, Mazi.
Am I coming up?
You are, please.
Thank you.
And be brief as you can.
Thank you so much. I greet Biafrans. My name is Mazi Jidofo, calling from Dakar, Senegal, a very beautiful place Mazi, tonight's program is a banger, and I love the way it's going because what kept our people for these 6 hours is because ndị be anyị sị na asịrị bụ ụtọ ntị, and the asịrị ka ndị be anyị chọrọ ka a na-akọ oge ọbụla, because many of our people in this struggle do not know what institution means, building an institution. That is the problem you see we are having in this struggle. The same mistake of Wazurike built Mosop only around him. After Wazurike fall, that is how Mosop remained one place. That is the mentality most of Biafrans in this IPOB are bringing. Many left IPOB because they felt that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is no longer entertaining them on Radio Biafra. And that is a very wrong mentality. I want to tell Biafrans that this movement has moved on. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has delivered the message and the movement must continue. It's like batting. Another person continue to run. And it must be very, very clear to our people. So, all these questions they are asking tonight, Mazi Nworu, I thank you for standing by to clarify all this, because what I saw, Mazi, I must tell Biafrans, these are the calculated attack are waiting. they have sent their media warriors previous weeks ago to begin to attack the leadership. Now, the next move they have taken now is to be calling on Radio Biafra. And I want to let Mazi and someone who know that anytime you are hosting a program of question and answering, this kind of questioning will be coming. This is the next move. Go on Radio Biafra and distract people. That is the move they have taken. And Biafra must be very, very, very vigilant. This movement cannot rest on any individual. No matter the level of job that person have done in this movement, many people have given their life. And we must continue to exercise determination. How did you self-determine about restoring Biafra? So, Mazi, please, I don't want to overstate. There is one video moving about, people are sharing, somebody say it's a Russian army or what. I don't know, Mazi Chinasamoru, I don't know. I would like you to throw some question on that because this, some enlightenment on that because this was how they deceived our people.
Which video? Are you sure that Mazi, you said it? Is it every video or everything on social media that we will start responding? Mazi?
No, I saw that video. Somebody was saying that anybody that needs to join Russia should see. So I somehow concerned because our people are somehow, I don't know. Mazi. This was how they told them they are sending 15,000 army to Israel. And this one have come now. People are sharing it on social media as if they are using it.
Is it just counter it? For me, it's not everything that pass on social media is an infinite world.
Exactly.
They have the good, the bad, the ugly, everything there. OBT not there, everything not there. So it's not everything that we start discussing as a question on social media. Mazi, for me, that is what I think. Mazi, I don't know whether you want to say something about it.
Mazi, just like you told him. Mazi, am I coming out clear?
You are, Mazi, you are.
Yeah. I said just like you told him, they counter those things. Because there is no way people will say join the Russian army. Don't you see how sensitive the environment, the regional politics? How can somebody see those things? And these are agents, government agents, how they are destroying our people. You understand me? They're destroying our people. So counter it wherever you see it. There is nothing like that. And if such thing can even exist, that is not the way it does happen. Please.
Exactly. Thank you, Mazi. Thank you so much. I will drop this for Biafrans, please. This movement does not rest on an individual shoulder. We have come out already to restore Biafra, and Biafra is our goal. One thing we must know is that Mazi and the Kanu families does not need Biafra restoration. Eji mgbada n'ụlọ were ala anapụta ego ihe a bụ ife game these people na-akụ, and anybody who is capitalizing on their case, we are going nowhere. So movement has moved on. We are marching ahead. Our Biafra restoration will free Mazi and the Kanu. And anybody attacking the leadership, anybody attacking the leadership means that person don't have anything concern, don't know anything about institutionalizing something that can get him freedom. So I pity those people. Mazi Rubiko, when you were more most at times emotion. This kind of question will be coming to you anytime you are coming on program. This is another channel of attack they want to bring. They want to flood on Radio Biafra. This question, they're supposed to be asking it for many years, but now they are coming. This is another level of attack.
How I wish another time people will come to ask the same question. You know, sometimes I become unpredictable, but I know how to deal with them. Don't worry. How I wish another time people will come to ask the same question. Now I know what to tell them. Don't worry about that. Caller on Mazi KK, can you hear me? Please.
I'm here.
What you cook, KK? Mapuyo Sunday was thank you for holding on.
Watching the kind of make a good evening.
Udo Drege.
I'm from the Zoo. Mafambo Chima. From the Zoo capital, Abuja. I want Mwanya by now. But can ask my the truth of the matter is that this struggle, when you listen to them it's like a child's play. But we have passed through this level. I got a channel all the Lagos. No, and somebody I don't know the bridge now I will back. But unfortunately, when you get this radio, get we keep listening to these people because they were talking rubbish. And for the siblings of iniquity, well, they should go ahead. Our branding madkaja agego. Makana asna abacho sa go mine. They can collect from wherever they want. They are using this agitation to make business and whatever they want to do. They should go ahead. But the truth of the matter is that life has been lost. People have put up their resources. People have put up their life, and so many things. That is the bliss of our leader. Thought it was
Mazi KK. Sorry, Mazi KK. Please hold on. It's not you that is talking. Just hold on. I'll bring you in. I made a mistake. Mazi that has been talking. Please go on.
Okay. So this is what they are doing. But tomorrow boy ihe ọjọọ niile ha na-eme ọbara ọgwụ ego ha na-eri na oge ọ ga-ebido kwụ ụgwọ. When it is time to pay back, it will look as if somebody is against them because they have done a lot of damage to this struggle. But one thing bụ na Chukwu abịa mụ nyere anyị agụ na-eche mba karigo oge na-azụ ka millions of us are here. Easy. It can be discouraging, but keep going. Those who do good, don't fear ego. Don't fear evil.
Mazi KK, I'm very, very sorry. I was surprised. Because when you say somebody I mistook, I press another button and the other person comes. Please go on now. Mazi KK.
It's okay, man. It's one of those things. I greet all of you for the first time. Biafrans are not happy. That's why you see all of us calling today.
I know.
This program today, yes. This program today, you must say yes. You always say it on your program that very heavy. You always to take a lawyer to wear this IPOB. And I get you a support of it. There is no two ways about it. Mazi keep on doing the good job. Questioning at that jam. If you are not doing a wonderful job, they can never come to attack you. Because you are doing a wonderful job, that's why you see this attack. The same thing with Mazi Chinasa. If he's not doing a wonderful job, you can never see that attack. All of them that called today, the same question they are asking Mazi Chinasa. They don't ask themselves that same question. People do get another for them to open a radio. He talk about this radio Biafra. I think you run Biafra radio. You remove all of them, but you order according to them because we are here to hear from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu.
You still order them to open that radio. They didn't ask themselves question why Onyendu is giving this kind of order, but they have the audacity to come to Radio Biafra today to ask a question, which they know the truth. Mazi, I want to ask Biafra this question, not for Mazi Chinasa, just for Biafrans. This question goes to Biafrans. Why is it that all the people that gathered on all over after money, all is after money, from the siblings to well-wishers, all of them is after money, money. And this money is money that people are contributing, not their own personal money. Watch all of them that are only do closely. They are not working. They don't have anything doing. They are only after home Biafra again. So this question goes to the family and the Biafrans to answer this question. So Mazi, I want to thank you for your good work. Mazi Chinasa, you did a wonderful job today. You know, you always tell us that I think you should leave it at this, because if you still leave this radio today, the enemy will keep on calling. And there's nothing you can tell them they will understand. But when he got one day, if you see even the way they came, you will see that there's nothing you can explain today they can understand. Never. So, Mazi Jonathan, I thank all of you, and I pray that you will kind of bless Biafra, the ones that understand what we are doing. You see the Ipob tonight.
There wo Mazi. There wo. Thank you. Mazi Keke, Italian National Coordinator. Caller on Signal. Please go on. Can you hear me?
Yeah, Mazi Jonathan.
There wo do dregi. Pick up also.
There wo Mazi. My name is Mazi Fine. Mazi Fine calling from his location. I thank our leadership. Every day and night I'm praying for them, and God, asking God to give them more wisdom and more knowledge. These people that is trying to attack leadership, they saw the good work of leadership, and that is why they are attacking them. This morning, I want to tell our leadership, let them not panic, because we swear an oath to defend them, and we must defend them, even if our leaders come out. Because our leaders have already made it clear that day by day, run to IPOB or running by IPOB, and of spies by leadership. If I'm not mistaken, we know, and they are the one that will give their support, and we will give them support to continue they are good, doing the good work. I don't have any question to ask, but what I'm done because of this this of iniquities, the jobless people. As I'm talking to you now, I'm at working place. I'm at working place, and also listening to this great mother broadcast. That is one in the history of leadership. I'm at working place. I'm not a lazy person. You see this, he must vomit our money. Even those money they are eating, that's our money. With the master profit, that master profit, them using our money to cook soup and feeding them the money that we take for the struggle. Mazi, they must vomit. Leadership continue, don't have any, but continue, whether they like it or not, let them go and die. It's the leadership we know. Even if our leader come out, that leadership that they hand over is the leadership we know. And there's no vacancy in the leadership. And the IPOB is not a family business, whether you people like it or not. Because these lawyers have been that succeeded putting us in the World Terrorist Index. You see this Rukumbuba, this butterfly, all of them, we deny that they are not, we deny not to represent IPOB. You see these lawyers are trying to cause confusion in this our struggle. But people are punishing people. You people can never live and see Biafra, because people have died in this. People have their job, have lost their life.
There wo Mazi.
To Sabotage.
There wo.
Leadership, continue the good work.
Thank you.
Yeah.
There we go. Caller on, let me see. Who is there first? No. Caller on WhatsApp. The numbers are similar anyway, but this one ending with 123. Please go on. Caller ending with 123 from Germany. Please go on.
Good evening. That's right.
There we go on, Mazi.
Yeah. Good evening. On Biafrans, I greet you all. This is Mazi from Germany. I just want to ask two questions and as well make my own recommendation.
Mazi, go on. You have to ask only the questions, please. Maybe there will be no too much time for you making your presentation. There we
my first question goes this way. Apparently, I came from Oslo local government, and our place is now
in ruins, in tatters,
under siege by Nigerian military. So I want DOS to look into it and look for solutions. Because we are from there, most of people that are championing this IPOB came from Olu solitary zones. So we have to do something because we can't be fighting Nigerians and they are in our backyard killing our people. You know, chasing our mothers and our grandmothers, our grandparents outside our own village. We are not happy at all. All of us came from that precinct, that area. We are not happy that our parents are no longer sleeping with their two eyes closed. We are not happy, please. We have to do something. Biafrans, I'm begging all of you. Everybody have to sit up. Let us fight this common enemy. The second one is there is a boy in South Africa calling a whole IPOB terrorist group. I am not happy, and some of my members are not happy about it. They should call that boy to order to stop calling IPOB terrorist group. A small rat in South Africa called Iken Buduago. That boy should stop that forthwith. We're no longer happy with all these things happening around. Please, please call that boy to order. We are no longer happy with that.
Mazi, can I say something here? We call on leadership, come and talk about it. It makes our formidable movement to be very cheap. There are things you will see even on social media. You engage. You make comment, you allow it. Not everything we come and start shouting or our time. If we continue anything that rises up on Facebook, we come here, leadership start treating it, which means we will do this thing forever. We will go nowhere. So there are things that, we all, even individually, we can contribute in handling on social media. I said it before. Social media is an infinite world. You will see the good, the bad, the ugly. You will see people that come and start insulting Ndibo. You will see people that come and insulting even my father. Let me put it like that. Not everything, there are things we mobilize, we go on. That's it. Not calling on leadership to go and do this. They have very important things. Go on, man.
That's okay.
Yes.
But one thing again is that Biafra belongs to us.
Of course.
Biafra do not belong only Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Biafra, every IPOB member, every IPOB, principal offices and so on and so forth. So we are not fighting this Biafra struggle for only one family. That I can never accept that. Biafra belongs to every one of Biafran people. It belongs to every one of us, not for one family. I'm not fighting for Biafra because of one family. Please, you guys should put put this rubbish to an end. We are fighting for Biafra for our generation, not even us anymore. Thank you so much.
Mazi Nasa, you want to say something?
Yes. Am I coming? Yeah, I want to say something. Am I coming out clearly?
You are coming out.
Yes.
You are.
Mazi Ndewo, our brother that just spoke now, Mazi Chinedu can testify to this. Many people also in the IPOB media and some IPOB members are very concerned with what is happening in Olo. Not only in Olo, it has spread to other states, especially in Imo State. We have been putting up ideas, ways to curtail, like that is why I expose even the forms they are trying to ask these people to surrender all these things. We try to expose the depth of nobody is happy. Nobody is happy. What is happening in Olo? Remember, our HOD comes from Imo State, Deputy HOD from Imo State, European rep from Imo State. Most of the radio hosts, they're also from Imo State. I think, and they all working. They are all concerned. And I know the discussions that goes on every now and then because of Olo. And I can promise you that we are looking into it, not only Olo, generally, because the same virus has spread to Kibe, Arundizo, even in Gopala, all these places. It has spread. Mbitolu Obo. This is the handwork of Hope Uzodinma. This is the way he sprayed. This is the thing he brought to Imo State. And I promise you, we are going to look. We are looking, not that we are going to. We are already doing that. And that is why it became one of the major topics for us today on this Radio Biafra. After this Radio Biafra, we are going to release the faces of the new criminals. Because some of them will run and come somewhere and hide. We are going to make their faces more open. The world will know who they are. Because some of them, when they commit in Imo State, they cross into Anambra to be eating money. Then after they will go back to Imo State. You have to understand that any insecurity happening in the state, we got a report this evening that the PDP aspirant, Anambra gubernatorial aspirant for that, he has been shot in Abuja this evening. That is the report we are getting this evening. It happened in Abuja. Does that show you something? Is it IPOB that they now tag that they are the one who carried this oppression out in Abuja?
No, if it is in Biafra land, they will say it's the IPOB.
If it's in Biafra land, they will say it is IPOB. But unfortunately, they shot him today, this evening in Abuja. The PDP governor aspirant, I think his name is, let me get his name. His name is Jude Ezewafo, the PDP gubernatorial aspirant upcoming Anambra in November 8th has been shot in Abuja. Is it IPOB? This happens in Biafra land in Anambra. They will now target that it is IPOB is killing politicians. We have nothing to do with these people. So, Mazi, I can promise you that everybody is concerned, and we are working seriously to make sure we curtail what is happening in Anambra, in Imo State, and other parts of Biafra land. But you have seen all the things from kidnappers to Fulani herdsmen to cultism to political assassination to Umoma to autopilot. Look at the groups, look at the number of crimes, group of people that are involved. Then another issue is another issue we're talking about here. You talk about people coming to Mazi. I want you to develop an attitude. You see, we are IPOB. We know how we started this fight. We descend in this battle. We go with fire and brimstone. That was how we started. We were trained when people attack us. As long as we have a genuine point, we defend ourselves because we are doing it genuinely. You mentioned somebody name this evening, I want to tell you something. Remember that when somebody tell you, come out openly and say, I am not IPOB member any longer, and he was under oath as an IPOB member, he goes out from IPOB because of one thing, grudges, because many people are leaving, many people that leave IPOB, some that have left before now, or some of them have reasons. And when they left, some of them left, they don't talk. They walk away. Some of them left, they attack IPOB because of one thing or the other. That is why when things are happening in IPOB, try to explain, try to correct those impressions before people get upset. Now, what you are just saying is like, for example, if Uchemefo is attacking IPOB, I should call him and tell him stop attacking IPOB. That is exactly what you are trying to. When somebody has already come out and tell you, I am not IPOB, and he chooses, what he is doing is what he chooses. And at the same time, people come on air to call the leadership. This is the tricky part of it. To call leadership to tell him, go and attack this person. And he's on air. And he's supposed to attack. And you know that IPOB leadership have the capacity. When we shoot, if we really want to shoot, we shoot irrespective of anything. We pull our arrow. But when it comes to the time somebody was a member of IPOB, he was here, he left. It's not every dog now that barks, you must throw stones. He left IPOB, he decided, the best known to him, to come on air, attack IPOB. If somebody, I'm coming, Nigeria government say we are terrorists. If somebody call you terrorist, it's to make you unhappy. Are we terrorists? No. It is to make you feel pain. This is the narrative they have to play. Am I going to tell him, no, we are not terrorists, knowing quite well that even him, when he was IPOB, he was not a terrorist? Knowing that many men in this struggle, nobody is a terrorist. Therefore, I should not, and we should not. If somebody says something against you and you are in a position to defend IPOB at that particular point. Do not leave it for certain people to come out. You are an IPOB member. If somebody comes, I say somebody tell me I'm a terrorist. My family, my people know I am not a terrorist. This is the same thing that the Nigerian government did to Mazi Chike-Doziem. Is Mazi Chike-Doziem a terrorist? No. They label you that thing to be able to shock, to discourage people. That is the purpose. They know we are not terrorists. But the purpose of doing that is because they want to use it to devour. That is what they use against our Biafra land. When they support the Biafra struggle, they tell you, oh, you are supporting a terrorist organization. They use it to come and arrest you. They use it to come and put you down. It is a tool of oppression. Therefore, I will not. Sorry. If I get in the mood also, I can respond in that manner. Learn every day. One thing is this. Every IPOB member should know, if you used to attack people, and outsider start to attack you, then you know what to do. But when we now put caution, because we are under oath, there are people, something they have done to me in this. People, something they have done to me in struggle. If I want to do something, people will not laugh. What do I remember? I said, we are under. These oaths are under it. Irrespective of your anger, ask some people. There are people